Hey everyone, welcome to another edition of SoundPath with our music video watch party series that we're doing. I guess we can start with intros. My name's Jerry Cabazzuto. I'm the lead organizer of SoundPath.org, as well as liberationacademy.education, and I'll pass it to Derek.
Hey Jerry, thanks, and glad to be here, y'all. And yeah, I'll be featured in the SoundPath as well. I got a really dope DJ set, 33 minutes. It's not spinning like a 33, or maybe it could be, but it's really compact. It's action packed, and it's not all that in a bag of chips, but it's interesting. And I getting more into just some of that old school kind of DJ stuff, something more danceable and all that, more festive for this music festival. And I'm really glad and honored to have brother Illuminated Consciousness, who's been, digging my works for quite some time. Roderick in the house, man. So glad you could join us for the first time. How you doing, man?
Pretty awesome, man. Thank you for already having me. And then this is a very blessing just to be on the stream.
Yeah, we're so glad to have you. Tell us more about, where we can find your work or how you got into our SoundPath watch parties. I'm so excited that you're here.
I've been really knowing Derek from this YouTube channel that I basically really want to look at some conscious music and some conscious live videos. And then I was a former YouTuber that talks about spirituality and consciousness. And then now I have a new YouTube channel now. So y'all can feel free to subscribe. And then I will be dropping new videos after videos. So I can reach to 1K soon, but not trying to do things for the money. But I'm just here just to have fun, just like make a video so I can wake up the people to get back to your senses and stuff. And then I basically do love to watch things that can really uplift my spirit and stuff.
That's awesome. And it looks like some people know you in the chat too. Oh,
Hey,
What's going on?
what's going on? How you doing, everybody?
Fuck yeah.
Doing
Chris
well.
Youngblood Elixir in the house once again. Just got off a fresh live stream earlier. Quite the poet. And folks really better know it because you don't want to miss out on this guy.
welcome, Chris. I'm so excited that you're going to join our SoundPath lineup.
Yes, me as well. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you so much. And thanks for putting it together, Yeah, I know it's a lot of hard work, right? So much props to you on that.
Yeah, it's a group effort. Derek's a huge part. We have a great team, Nathan Webb, Meg Carell, Theo Looks, St. John. So yeah, we're just very grateful.
Awesome. Yeah. And thanks for having me on here too.
Fuck yeah. Glad you're inclined to join us as well. Fuck yeah. Check the chat.
I had to come up with three when you asked me, Derek, I was like, oh, I got to come up with three. I did come up with three. So yeah. It's kind of last minute, but I had to think about it, but I got them.
Okay, cool.
I'm hoping that like maybe one hasn't already gone through it, because I know you guys have done, this is the 11th now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll see though.
What's up, Rick? Long time no see, mon ami.
Yo, what's going on, Rick? Oh man,
What's up,
I
Rick?
remember you.
Yeah. Just real quick, because I'm too lazy to write it in a private chat. Chris, could you either in an email or whatever send me? Are they from YouTube, the music videos, or?
Yeah, they are.
Could you send me the links via
Yeah.
email? Because
Sure.
I'm gonna play them on my end instead of like
Okay.
the screen
You got
shares, just to keep the volume in such a consistent, in a sense.
You got it. Let me mute then, so I don't like disturb anything on like if in case they play and shit.
Cheers. You got plenty of time though, because
Oh,
I'm gonna play a song first, and I'm gonna well shit, I'm gonna have the the brother Illuminated Consciousness I'm gonna play one of your selections first. It's the initiation, man. Nothing bad about it, but yeah. But I'll let you choose which one you want to play first.
I would say When the Gave Memory.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I just gotta find it real quick. And I'm not familiar with this artist. Who is it again? There's like a 3 in the replacing of their name.
Yes. Hmm?
What's the name of the artist again?
When the Gave spells REN, the number 3 and GAD.
Yeah, Renegade. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Cool. Where are they from?
He's from Las Vegas.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yes.
It's not supposed to play right now. I'm on the new 2.0 studio, and it's not all that groovy, yo. But this is interesting because yeah, Chris Youngblood does some really dope poetry, and he's gonna share one of them with us at least. I hope.
Yay.
Yeah, he has a great poem titled "I Remember," and there's a lot of like common threads, throughout his poems and stuff, as you heard it in the last live stream. And let's check this out. Do you remember?
Now let me know. Yeah, hey. Yo. It's all a memory. It's all God, man. It's just a memory. Don't forget it. We're just a memory. Don't forget it.
Yo,
Listen.
yo, I'm just a memory.
Yeah.
Future self told myself, please remember me. It's all meant to be. This is your destiny. I'm laying down my insecurities. Rest in peace, energies dancing to the sound of heaven's melody. Mind, body, spirit, that's the recipe. Channeling the best of me. Higher self is testing me. Phasing through these densities. A human I pretend to be. Stop assuming, let it be. I am now ascending me. Multi-dimensional, my mind is unconventional. I'm rhyming like a sentinel. I'm shining through these reticles designed to be incredible. Open up your eye, don't get blinded by them chemicals. Orchestrating symphonies, I'm letting go what is in me. Embracing my divinity, a place in all infinity. Geometric symmetry, lyrically I'm bending every galaxy. Reality is within me. Yo, there's nothing stopping me. And when I open up my heart, God talks to me. And God said God is me, on this omni odyssey. Cosmically, riding all the waves in this Akashic sea. Yo, I'll tell you what I'm seeing, loving every season. Open up my chest, I put the key in, lighting up the darkness, gotta keep them even. Yeah, man, it's all a memory. Hey, it's all a memory. Yo, we're just a memory. Yo, it's all a memory. My future self told myself, please remember me.
Don't forget.
Yeah, it's all a memory.
Don't forget.
It's just a memory.
It's all a memory.
Yo, we're all a memory. My future self told myself, please remember me. Yo, I'm just a memory. My future self is talking to the past and present me, using his telepathy. This is what he said to me. Focus on the present moment, every moment you'll be free. Eternal energy is sent to me from higher realms and different galaxies. And actually, I'm naturally a fractal of eternity. Eternally, the universe will turn to me. It all returns to me to learn it's me. Man, I'm picking up the puzzle. The fabric of reality will fumble. All the paradigms in your mentality will stumble. Please don't get it twisted like the branches in the jungle. I am confidently humble. Crystallize the interface, traveling through inner space. Everything is interlaced. Gotta clear the energies, keep the sage in your space. You feel? Man, it's all a memory. Yeah, it's just a memory. Yo, we're all a memory. Yeah, it's all a memory. My future self told myself, please remember me. Yeah, it's just a memory. It's all a memory. Yo, we're all a memory. My future self told myself, please remember me.
That was dope. Had to write it in the private chat.
Yes. And
Kind of
then
reminded me
he
of
is
one
one
of
of my favorite.
Chris's poems too, man. Shit. Sorry, Illuminated. Go for it, man. Like you brought this one up, man. I had no idea about this guy. This guy's fresh.
Yeah, he really is. Then I've been really listening to him for about a good long time. Then I had like the song about what he is definitely bringing us, like what he was going through, like in a conscious way, on how he's showing some recipe about you can just achieve whatever it is through your mind and your spirit. It's like, oh wow, cool. And then I was talking to him on Instagram about a year ago on how he was continually just to inspire one another. It's like, oh wow, since he did it, then I could do it too. And then so he was definitely very, very cautious and stuff like that. Like I've been saying, like he's been really like sticking to it, like gym workouts, training, music production. I was like, man, that's insane. Like he can do just like even more. And his real name is David, by the way.
Yeah, it made me think about this idea. When one says higher self, I often, or like other terms, oversoul, or if in sort of more esoteric realms, the akasa, and just the sort of spiritual, sort of higher elements that sort of guides us, and it's ourselves, and it's like it's and that is like almost like a fraction of source, as how I like to think of it. And yeah, just this idea that our lifetimes are memories that we can access when it's helpful in our current lifetime, um and just bringing up the topic of reincarnation in music as a you know research rabbit hole for people.
Definitely. And he's very spiritually elevated too. Like you just gotta stay to the higher operation that can really bring you back home.
Yeah, and yeah, Meg, I see you. Sorry, I'm shuffling through so much, digital disc jockey and all this stuff. I'm trying to get Youngblood's videos on deck and downloaded first and all that stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone tuning in. Thank you for that song, and thank you for the reminder for us to remember, because it's not just about awakening, but we have to remember our past life selves and our cosmic stellar beingness anchored here in 3D. Stop having so many fantasies about 5D. Let's master this shit first and foremost and dismantle the fucking matrix at the same time. Hey, why not, right? So many people talking
Indeed.
about, escaping and can't wait to go somewhere else. And for some people, I kind of get it, especially if they're like OGs in the mix, like Mario West, who's been at it for 40 fucking years. But, a lot of these young, new age folks that are kind of on some distorted shit, unfortunately, because there's so much out there like that. And yeah, it's kind of like the rites of passage sometimes, getting into esoteric information. You're bound to stumble across some of these, false ascension traps in a sense. But yeah, Chris, I'd love to
Yeah,
hear.
the real spirituality isn't the escapism. It's forging the path out of the ashes. That's really what it is. For yourself and for everyone. And staying true to yourself and fighting the good fight. That's where the true spirituality is. And yeah, Illuminated Consciousness, man, that's a dope song. So thanks for putting that in there. I didn't get all of it because I was trying to send Derek the video, so I was trying to listen as I was, but I did get some of it. But I really like I don't know if that was like an album cover or whatever, but like the actual art on there was really dope. How it had the brain in there. And then also there's some synchronicity because when I was just on Derek's show last, one of the poems that I read, I was talking about sirens, right? And we saw the dude that had shipwrecked and the sirens were there trying to like pull him out. So, yeah.
You're very welcome.
Fuck yeah.
Very, 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 very good song.
Yeah, it's a
Like,
great way
you just
to
gotta
start this.
stay on.
Sorry, go for it, Roderick. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're all good. No hard feelings. It seems like you just gotta stay on that horizon. And that was this album called Event Horizon and stuff like that. It's like a good quantum field that can really get you bounced on.
Yeah.
And,
And I
I
think
kind
you,
of just
Chris.
want to add to like with the sirens, that you can think of the sirens too as just another way of looking at some of these traps, right, that you had mentioned, Derek, as cul-de-sacs to kind of get you, because it's easy to just kind of like, hey, come over here and look at this, right? You know what I mean? Versus like following the path or like, and there are things that sometimes you do need to look at, but while still staying, you know, centered really is what it's about. It's not so much even like raising your vibration. It's about being centered the whole time as you're acting, right?
Fuck yeah.
Most definitely.
Jerry, go for it.
oh yeah,
most
no,
definitely.
go ahead.
We're all so polite, right?
Oh, you go ahead now.
Yeah, I was just gonna sort of add, another sort of lens to this conversation and just thinking about the sort of divine masculine and feminine aspects within ourselves and, this idea of centering that you bring up, Chris, and just sort of finding a balance between those different aspects within each of us. So
Oh yeah.
I'm just so happy that there's new people here. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I was like, oh my God, is it just going to be me, Theo, and Derek every time? And it's like, that's great. And I love you, Derek, and I love you, Theo, if you're listening. But it's like, it's great to get, I just saw your last name, Youngblood. I'm just like, it's great. It's great to get new people up in here. Cause like we don't want this to be, an echo chamber situation. We want to share this music with the world and with the wider, within the natural law sort of truth freedom community, but just outside of that too. And I'm just so happy that you guys are here. So
Yeah.
Likewise.
Fuck yeah, yo. Most welcome. And Chris, I'd love to get Chris Callahan in the house too. I saw you in the chat. Thanks for checking this out. But yeah, a lot of Chris's up in the in networking, cross-pollinating with folks. Youngblood, with the mixer and the elixir. I'd love to hear. I got your stuff on deck. Which song would you like to play first? If you have a preference.
Let's start out with the other two are so the last two of them are kind of uplifting. The other one not so much. So let's start with the lower end first.
Sure.
So we'll do the one called Stepfather Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
LP.
Yeah,
Oh,
LP.
Oh shit! Him in the last live stream. I see it, man.
So yeah. So this one, LP wrote this. LP, he's in Run the Jewels, but like with Killer Mike, but he had a solo career for years before that. So he released an album, his first solo album. He used to be in a group called Company Flow back in the day, way in the 90s, late 90s. But he released an album, his first solo album in 2002 called Fantastic Damage. And one of the singles off there was called Stepfather Factory. And, he had a stepfather that wasn't so nice to his mother. So that had some stuff that went on here, but he kind of takes it and does this whole, and it's crazy looking at it now because it makes me think of AI, but AI wasn't even on in 2002. He probably wasn't thinking about that. It was more so a robotic kind of thing. And he built up this whole kind of dystopian thing about like a mass production of stepfather robots that would go out there and be pushed forward. So he's taking something that he personally had to deal with and he's writing about. And I really dug that about when he put this out. And it was very personal to him, but yet he made it kind of, because he's very much into science fiction. So he kind of married it into this like dystopian kind of thing too. So, but also when I watched it again, it made me kind of think about where we're heading, unfortunately, now with AI too. So it kind of like shadowed this a little bit, foreshadowed it a little bit. even all those years ago, which is crazy to think that's 23 years ago now. But so anyway, yeah, that's it.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Wonderful introduction. Thank you.
Oh yeah, you son of a. Leftovers of creational clay. Regrew with the concept, now we're ready to go public. Today's a big day for the company. A big step for the little steppers who slept for years uncomfortable. Little man, little lady, cute little baby. Reach your hand out to the future of automated robotics. On display here for the first time and enter your hair at the World's Fair, but is it really? Ladies and gentlemen, I propose that the market is sinking under the weight of the useless contraptions added to the shopping carts of all hardworking families. Electric doodads was a half such to keep the munchkins entertained, but can replace my newer versions such as breakdown systematic mothers. How many times have you debated self-euthanasia tablets for breakfast snacks when restlessness attacks seemingly at random? Well, an emptiness inside that's hard to identify maybe, pursuing hobbies like pill popping and constant chances are you've been abandoned. No, I'm no scientist, that's not what I went to school for, and I'm not a doctor, so I don't know much about medicine, but I'm willing to bet that yes, you little, what's your name, sweetheart? Yeah, whatever. Get a funny feeling in your tummy when you see mommy cry. Something between woozy and confusion. And you spend your thoughts on how the sadness in the mommy can be rooted out, burned, scorned, turned out, forgotten. Taking concentrate on candy and little baby dolls or whatever it is that normal kids get to think about. Well, I can honestly say that this invention is. Let me start by saying we grabbed not only the finest stuff, inserted the most high tech, state of the art with brain charter from authentic. True to human emotion and trained to be domestic. Made from the most easily available materials and loosely inspected. Guaranteed to revolutionize. Perfectly realistic and even somewhat institutionally respected. Robotic relative. That's why I'm gonna build a stepfather factory. The latest in technology. A stepfather factory. Jobs for the community. A stepfather factory. The age of familial industry. A stepfather factory. Building tomorrow's fathers today. A stepfather factory. The latest in technology. A stepfather factory. Jobs for the community. A stepfather factory. The age of familial industry. I'm not only the president, I'm a client. So you purchase a fraternal unit, Class A Type 1. A new addition to your living room space. Watch it go. Under warranty for at least 90 days to have fun. If in that time frame there's a problem, please let us know. Before you start, there's a few details that you must learn. Technical specs about your unit to make things run smooth. In an effort to find an energy source, our companies learn the cheapest way to keep its battery running is with booze. Plug it in, give it a name, man of the house, self-sustained, wearing the pants, you can relax, one of the pack, nuclear fan, literally nuclear. This brings us to the safety chapter, section 87 in the handbook, subsection 16 entitled Troubleshooting. Fuel sources are at a slight risk of mixing with the crispy plutonium center of your automated new spouse and then dripping, possibly leading to the unpredicted stimulation of its artificial emotion circuits. And in a few unsubstantiated clinical trials, this condition has led to simulated feelings of resentment and worthlessness, manifested in a highly unlikely but still possible act of physical aggression towards you and your loved one's fleshy surfaces. Remember, no cash returns, only credits towards future purchases.
Why are you making me hurt you? I love you. Why are you making me hurt you? I love you. Why are you making me hurt you?
Wow, that was amazing.
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot there too. I mean, thinking about just like I think it's very clever how he did, you know, the age of technology, like he's doing kind of like this company man type thing, building tomorrow's fathers today and that whole thing. And then he takes that second verse and kind of also, thanks Theo, appreciate you, man. He takes that second verse and kind of like talks about how it's going to go home and how it's loosely inspected and like, you know, no, no refunds, only future cash purchases, you know. I don't know. The thing is about it too is like he took something trauma based and he created something out of it to make a point. You know what I mean? So he kind of took something and that had caused him trauma and he wrote his therapy was writing that. You know what I mean? Which I can relate to. I talked about this earlier on Derek's show. So that's why it speaks to me a lot. But then I was also thinking about this too that I never thought about until I watched the video today because I hadn't really revisited this song in a while. Is government is the stepfather factory. Government is the stepfather factory, man. It's not the real father. It's the stepfather, you know? And then like, and I think it hit me at the end where he's like, why are you making me hurt you? I love you. You know? And I've been thinking recently about, you know, with what has come out with the Epstein stuff and basically this government here in the States saying that, yeah, we, you know, basically what they're saying without saying it is like, yes, there are PEDs, I won't say, you know, in government. And so the fuck what? And what are you going to do about it? Right. So instead of before where, you know, we who are trying to educate people, we're saying like, you know, this is what government's doing to you. It's almost like now people have to realize, yes, government is doing this to you. But instead of being the person who can't leave the bad relationship because, you know, they don't want to accept, they think they're being treated right. Now it really is, oh yeah, he is treating me bad, but I need him. But yes, I agree, he is treating me bad. So that's a whole other thing now that we have to deal with. You know, not trying to bring the thing down, but I mean, it's just something that's happening right now. You know, this is kind of new, you know, in the collective consciousness that I'm seeing, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead, Mal.
Oh, I was just gonna add to what you were saying, Chris. And yeah, I was definitely thinking a lot about government and this sort of unholy marriage between, you know, the stepfather and the apathetic mother, the sort of like right left false dialectic of, you know, um, the sort of like apathetic maternal and the sort of like left-leaning politics, and then the sort of like authoritative, you know, unemotional sort of like right leaning politics, and how they're coming together for a non-procreative purpose. You can't, at the end with the image of the and this idea of I love you between a drugged out mom and like a robot stepdad, that's not going to produce or create anything together, you know, and how yeah, we're stemming our progress generationally the more we continue in this unholy family system, which, you know, Kat Waters, who I did a recent interview with, you know, with her podcast, Family Industrial Complex, you know, the micro is the macro, the dysfunctionality that we see in family systems, you know, scales to the dysfunctionality of government.
Right. Yeah, it's a fantastic insight, Jerry. Seriously. Yeah. Well said. Yeah.
What were you going to add, Roderick?
It seems like you're definitely stepping out of the 3D. I can see there. Yeah, so you definitely just like having your eyes to be open. Just know that this here is not right about the government and technology and the economy. Is definitely getting pretty raw right now. You know, it's like, oh man. So you just start to see that this world has not been free from the very beginning, but now you start to see that now you're definitely into the fifth D or you're into the higher D. And so you will have the knowledge between good and evil. You'll be having knowledge between like every certain thing that you can definitely can talk about. Just like that song by Memory by Renegade called Memory about focus on the present moment, then every moment you'll be free and stuff like that. Then that's how it really hit me. And then I've been really talking about this with my spirit most of the time, definitely.
Fuck yeah, yo. And other people that talk a good amount about spirit, and that music video was dope. I've never seen that before. Holy shit, Chris. And I gotta correct myself because in the live stream when we talked about this album, I had to look it up. Oh shit. Yeah, I got the fantastic damage on the, but you can't really see it all that well. But I only have the instrumentals. And like, yeah, this beat is like crazy when you don't hear the lyrics. It's tight and I love it. It's like dun, 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 dun. You have all this, yeah, like his beats were like really unique. And
Really unique. Like since like the soundscape that he did was unlike anything that had come before, and really since too. You know, he's definitely, in my opinion, one of the best beat makers in all of hip hop history. He kind of like the thing about him that was like that he kind of blended this sci-fi kind of thing with like boom bap shit, like Bomb Squad, like BDP. Bomb Squad was Public Enemies. That's the guys who did the beats for Public Enemy, and like BDP, Boogie Down Productions. He kind of blended those two in his style, which for me was just like at, you know, when this album dropped when I was in my 20s, for me that grew up on that shit, and he's like pushing it forward. For me, it was like everything. And he was a white dude doing that too, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. What was the group that he was in before he went solo?
Company Flow.
Yeah, that's yeah. That shit's dope, man. Put out some classic tracks.
Yeah.
And this music video, I wanted to bring it back to this because it reminded me so much of the since the dawning of the Rona, there's been In Shadow. I know some people are familiar with that. I've implemented that in several music videos. But yeah, it's just the way society is portrayed and how we're getting played and programmed and all this stuff, and it's wild, right? And it's so relevant today, you know, with the robots, AI, and all this stuff as well. If you want to take it more literally instead of, you know, allegorically or just an analogy, like you mentioned with the stepfather being like akin to government, Chris. Yeah, that makes sense as well. But you know, I've been marinating on this for literally like a year almost, and it's a video I've been trying to do titled, you know, Drunken Horses and Stiff Robots, which is an actual track. And now that you mention it, Gennaro Jarrell, I don't know if you are familiar with him, but he's a dope. I think he's out. He's originally he spent some time in H-Town, which I know Roderick Illuminated Consciousness year out in Texas, right? But this other guy's a beatsmith as well. He has a lot of different influences and implementations, but yeah,
I've heard the name. The name. Yeah.
Stiff Robots, you know, void of certain things, like way too left brain dominant, imbalanced, lacking emotion and compassion and the intuitive side of rationalizing things and actually getting to know yourself better and just acting like a fucking NPC in a sense, you know what I mean?
You know, one thing about L, he always does, even in dark shit, he'll throw a little bit of like comedy in there. He's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah,
I love how robots were doing the Running Man. And then also they were popping and locking. That was kind of cool. He threw that in there, you know. Yeah.
What were you going to say, Roderick?
I just gotta say that I am very impressed by hearing this here because this is very necessary just to hear this type of things here, so we can like spread it to the whole world that we need to hear this message and stuff. I really do enjoy Derek, and I really do enjoy Youngblood as well, and I do enjoy just three of you. And it was pretty amazing, and I'm very grateful to just watch and just like listen, then follow the instructions.
Yeah.
You know?
Just real quick, is the video production, I don't know, was that put out in the early 2000s when this was released?
Yes.
Wow. And it was cool. They had like with the kicks or the snares of the beat, they would have like a blinking flash or something like that. And just
Yeah, they kind of like made it work with the kicks. Yeah.
yeah, dude. Yeah.
They totally did. Yeah.
Feeling that.
That
And
kind
like
of.
I look into these things as well as like a video producer myself. I'm like, I'm always inspired and influenced by certain things. Like, wow, this shit works. This is on point. This fucking hits. Like let's do something kind of similar. Not to bite the style, but you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, that kind of like animation that they did there was a time where that kind of style was in for some music videos and thing, like late 90s, early 2000s. It's kind of there. There was I can't remember the name of it, but and some people might think like whatever, Pearl Jam, but Pearl Jam had this one video of that was similar style to that, and it was kind of like about extinction and about like, and it had like one of it had people in cubicles that were working, and then like the computers like formed and like veins went into their heads from the computer. Yeah, I can't remember the name of that song, but like it was a crazy ass video. But a very similar style to the Stepfather Factory style as far as the animation.
Pearl Jam, he said?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the name of the song was called Do the Evolution. So if you look up that video, Do the Evolution, it's crazy. Yeah.
Cool.
Seen that
check
ages
that out.
ago, but man, oh yeah. I gotta revisit that, man.
Yeah. That's a crazy video, dude. I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, and I was probably high because I think I was high, and I was like, okay, I didn't want to see that. That kind of fucked me up a little bit. So yeah.
Well, going back to, this idea that like, all right, let's start with like a tough track and then maybe do something uplifting. I think it is important to just face reality that we are in this sort of, as you said, Roderick, slave system. It's been that way for millennia, and like we're not going to resist slavery if we pretend that it's not there. So I think it's super important to have these sorts of music videos, just music art animations out there, to show people that maybe are still unaware or denying reality,
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm just going to cut into the next track because this is a perfect segue to one of the videos I've been holding off for a couple weeks, actually. We had a one session where there's a lot of conspiratorial subject matter, and I was inspired, and I snapped up some videos after if we were going to continue on that thread, but I knew we're always going to circle back to these things because awareness is key, right? So this one is titled Spiritual Warfare, and we got Killer Priest featured by Gemini of Conspirituality. Dope ass crew out in Canada, I believe. And there's someone else featured, but yeah, Hellraiser. This is kind of glazing over a good amount of kind of what we're talking about, what we need to be aware of the draconian side of things that are oppressing us and putting us under various forms of duress. And we have to take this to a multidimensional level in regards to reclaiming your soul and holding sovereignty over it at any level or dimension, right? Especially here and now, because we're inhabiting this flesh suit or whatever people want to call it, right? So Let's get into it.
For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Killer preach. So I want y'all to put on your breastplate of righteousness, grab your shield of faith, put on your helmet of salvation and your sword of the spirit, and let's go to war. Wings up to El Raziel, ghetto government general, recruit the 12 tribes of Israel. Real recognized, real no matter the battlefield. My six-pointed Megan David hated like Emmett Till. The Russian roulette, spin the barrel like Ferris wheel. Protected by Uriel and wings of Gabriel. Black Castro with a pick in his afro. Interpret for the pharaoh, but swift as a sparrow. With skin as a mulatto from out of Morocco. We nacho, ordinary Joes in the game. We like Hannibal or Spain, but more spiritual trained. Heard the horns like Coltrane, the warriors came to the western hemisphere till it's blood in the red square. These black feather stairs tap dancing on thin air. They soft as cashmere, you should get you a pap smear. Y'all done turned half queer for a rap career. These bootleg millionaires, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, had a seat in the director's chair. Y'all better clear the atmosphere. Beware of any toxic fumes. They clear the situation room. When we drop these jewels, it's kinda obvious. The Congress done turned the communists, bowing down to our obelisk seeds of Romulus and Remus. Banking, money laundering schemers in the Empire State where they honor the penis of modern day Caesars and baby mama drama subpoenas. Terrorist leaders all above working for FEMA. It's global takeover, a new world order makeover. The Rothschild show they big joker. Tell Obama sending more soldiers than more Osama bin wanted posters. Ship from Iraq into Iran and saw a part of King Alfred plan. We at a war, but it's not with man. Spiritual war. Salute. I'm bringing the General Gemini. What up?
Real Nazarene talk like the scribe known as Enoch. Here to describe the giants who survived being thrown from the beanstalk. The Nephilim, Anunnaki, reptilian hybrids. I've kept my nose in more books than a librarian's eyelids. The Democratic Republican Party are in the dark. The sons of Zadok, lyrical guardians of the ark. We're watching them in Washington, heaven seen plenty of tricks. The fallen have been marching in since 1776. Our imaginations without Grandmaster Masons in lambskin aprons. Without Rosicrucian solutions of Francis Bacon's New Atlantis here to implant us through vaccinations. Global government body scanners and microchips. I'd rather stand next to where the Archangel Michael sits, preparing for war once more with Leviathan and the 33.3% that arrived with him. It was once written the earth they survived within. The fatally wounded head of the beast is alive again. New Rome and her dome up on Capitol Hill. No one can fornicate with the whore the way that Baphomet will. Underneath the lion's rays in the phase of the unicorn. As it was in the days of Noah, so shall it be. You've been born since the epic of Gilgamesh was first etched in cuneiform. Prophecies fulfilled in the flesh, they returned in human form.
It's global takeover, a new world order makeover. The Rothschild show they big joker. Tell Obama sending more soldiers than more Osama bin wanted posters. Ship from Iraq into Iran and saw a part of King Alfred plan. We at a war, but it's not with man. Spiritual war. Killer priests. Shut down the devil system, turn off the television. See the hell I've written. Students in yelling Princeton. College acknowledge as well and listen. Political leaders in the cell sitting. Philosophers, astrologers. Since the Cold War, folklore, tales and mystics. Some take the oath, grab the ball by the throat, say the spell is slitted. Place the Baphomet where the dragon sits. Say the words, 100 hands start grabbing it. The marble crack from stiff. We start moving mechanic shit. Then start speaking blasphemous to the one from Nazareth. I load my magnum clip, then pull a gun from my abdomen. Screaming demons start scattering. The sky blackening. The flies rose and turn to ash again. I unfold the scrolls and grab the pen. A criminal writing spiritual warfare. Digital software, subliminal. They censored the clues and kept it off air. Behold the beast had 4 heads of an eagles and 4 was bears. God with the soul marriage, established gold fabric, strong and movable, firmament, determined, discernment. Christ sermon of the 10 virgins. twin serpents disturbing. Many prophets was murdered in curses, plots and gossip. In early churches, they eat the bread and service, drink the grape juice, pray to Jesus. For the damn, they make the news. Wait, here comes the state troops.
Global takeover, a new world order makeover. The Rothschild show they big joker. Tell Obama sending more soldiers than more Osama bin wanted posters. Shit from Iraq into Iran. It's all part of King Alfred plan. We at a war, but it's not with man. Spiritual warfare. Spiritual warfare.
Wow, dude.
I can't close my mouth.
Wow.
Very
I'll be
powerful.
that one again for sure. I'll be watching that one again. Man.
Yeah, me too. And honestly, this is the first time I watched the whole thing, and it kind of, I love the element of surprise, and it kind of, you know, the work that I do, even doing these music mixes, it's like I listen for all these truth bombs and all that stuff, and you know, I don't always get a chance to like listen to an artist's catalog or, you know, even a whole album, this and that. I'm just like looking for titles sometimes and this and that, and you know, a lot of stuff is kind of just like spoken, you know, regardless of whatever the name of the song is going to be. But I mean, obviously this is just spiritual warfare, and they brought a good amount of elements to all that as well. So yeah, I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe I can just say firstly that I want to go back to what you said earlier, Derek, about how the sort of 5D spiritual warfare is happening in the 3D, that there are sort of spiritual elements, but it's being enacted through either alignment with thought, emotion, and action or not. And we as individuals have that choice to either do right action in this world, in our case right now with sharing this knowledge to awaken others, to then inspire them to share this knowledge, so that we can live for once in a free society. And I think, you know, that spiritual warfare, and I love how the song names specific examples for people to research and dig deeper into these topics. That's what I love about music. The song exemplifies that. It gives the sort of like primer of like things that people should be aware of to understand the slave bee system that we're in, and to just find resolve through care, through true care, to just never give up. I realized, you know, sometimes I might feel defeated on certain levels in the micro and the macro with the situations that the slavery system that we're in, but it's like it's like if you just don't give up within yourself, you've won, you know, within yourself. And then obviously just never giving up till our last dying breath to share this knowledge, you know, like that lifetime experience of just never giving up is the spiritual war, you know.
Yeah, I agree. To add to what you were saying, it did kind of cover the bases, like Jerry said, about what's going on in the spiritual realms and how it trickles down into like what's going on here in the 3D, and naming names and actually talking about different things happening. And so it's kind of covering the Hermetic wisdom as well as the, you know, Richard Grove research this shit, you know, type stuff as well, all in one song video, you know.
Shout out to Autonomy, Tragedy and Hope, maybe.
For sure.
Yeah.
The other thing too is that was kind of because I knew it was Kill a Priest, and when this was coming on, I don't know why, but it just popped in my head. That song called Bible that he did, that stands for Basic Instructions Before Leaving Earth. He did that song, and as soon as I thought that, the very first thing they did was actually a verse from the Bible, from Ephesians 6:12, about like we don't deal with just principalities You know, we don't just battle we don't battle flesh and blood only. We battle dark principalities, something to that effect. But I know it's Ephesians 6:12. But I was like, oh wow, he just threw a Bible verse in as I was thinking about that song.
I love how active our chat is right now. Roderick, what did you think of the song?
Yes, I have a very, very good taste of that music because I have a feeling about the light and the dark cannot mix in the spiritual warfare. So you just really have to understand that this war here, it is not going to be how they used to be, but you can just be okay with that. But like in the spiritual war, it seems like this world war here can give you a lesson whether you are with God and stuff like that, and do not wrestle against flesh and blood. Just know that you can really just call on Him and know that so He can give you a secret place of where you really want to go, like from within. So you just really gotta follow His truth. That's how I really have a feeling about that song.
Yeah. Yeah, I think about, Jesus, as they call it, but within ourselves, that Christ consciousness. I like to think of myself as more esoteric Christian leaning versus exoteric Christian leaning, in that I don't think it's about belief. I think it's about embodying that Christ consciousness within our thoughts, emotions, and actions, and finding that true care within ourselves to will and generate the right actions in the world. So
Well, I
Yes.
was about to piggyback off of, I mean, y'all caught that Killer Priest, he should have, and I don't like to correct MCs and all that, but you saw the visual of, a wine bottle getting poured, and he's talking about grape juice, and then, hey, Zeus. Oh, hey, Zeus. Yeah, that was that shit had me rolling. But I was captivated throughout the whole. I mean, who created this video? Holy shits! Holy shit!
The video is crazy.
Yeah, goddamn.
What did I
Yeah, it
like
was fire.
too was those trumpets, man. Those trumpets were placed just right, and it's kind of like the trumpets. When you think about the trumpet sounding in the heavens or some shit.
Trumpets of
right.
Gabriel, whatever, right?
Yeah, trumpets. It had that to it. It was
Or even like in the tarot, the judgment card.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, so much creativity in that, and just like the ink blots and this and that, and it just syncopated with all the rhyme schemes and all that stuff. Wow. I wish I had that skill.
He rhymed Francis Bacon with vaccination. I was like, you have my heart.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, that's beautiful right there.
Yeah, right. Damn. All right, Jerry.
Yeah, very, very decent.
Yeah, if anyone has any last thoughts, like, damn, we're almost an hour into this. This is dope. And just
hi to people in the chat. Like, I see Chris Jansen's in there. I see Nathan in there. What's up?
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking for this one tarot card. You all know the Judgment card, yeah?
You, John, in there.
Damn it. It doesn't matter. Jerry,
you can show the Judgment card. You can just put it up, right?
Yeah, sure, but while I'm looking for that, can you let me know what kind of track of yours I would play and get on deck at the same time while I shuffle through this deck as well?
Yeah. Since we're feeling a sort of like conspiratorial, quote unquote, vibe right now, I'm thinking maybe the Joe Double song. I recently interviewed him and we talked about this song, and I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on the song as well. He's a rapper who I met, again, mentioning Richard Grove. We met him through Porkfest at the Autonomy tent with Richard Grove's, peeps. And Joe Double's just such a great human, great conscious parent, and great rapper, great lyricist, skilled, prolific. Like, I think he may have on the order of like 15 to 20 albums. He's a guy out of Georgia, just I can't wait to hear what you guys think of him, and I'm so glad that he's joined our lineup. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Our chat's so busy. It's so exciting.
Yeah, no, I saw Jerry. I saw a little bit of your interview with him. I hadn't finished it, but yeah, I saw it. He is dope. And matter of fact, I know, like, I got my Tribe Called Quest shirt on, and
Cool.
yeah, and I noticed he did like a kind of like his own cover of the song they did, Excursions, which is really cool. Yeah,
Right.
I like that he did that. I always like when someone takes an old song. And this is kind of a thing in hip hop. It's kind of a tradition to take an old song, but kind of make it your own and add some things to it. Like, I know this group, High and Mighty, they did a song called Weed that was kind of patterned after the song Beef that KRS-One did. So that's something. Most Def did Slick Rick's Children's Story. Like, he kind of reworded it and stuff, but you kind of make the beat somewhat similar, but then you add different things in. And I saw Joe Double did that with Tribe's Excursion song, so that was kind of cool.
Awesome.
Fuck yeah. And yeah, once again, just a lot of respect for this track, the creativity, really using their imagination. And if you caught that line from Gemini, imagine nations, of just, all this the divide and conquer aspects of it all, and like these, the stiffening and draconian lining up of all these borders and all that stuff. And going back to the horns, I finally found the judgment card. And the horns are supposed to wake the dead from their sleep, and that's kind of the effect of that song, and just all the lyrics fused in that. Like, wow, magic, kind of like The Magician, if you guys really got that inner ear to listen. So yeah, I'm gonna get this track loaded up on the double. Word up to Joe. Yeah. He's from where exactly? You met him out in Porkfest, yeah?
Yeah, we met at Porkfest. He's from Georgia. You can kind of hear the Southern accent during the interview. It's very slight.
Okay. Jeez, fucking on the man. Reflections is called, yeah?
I think Alarm Bells.
Oh yeah? I got a
If
track.
I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so.
Oh, I might have sent the wrong one. Well, we can play that one too.
Yeah?
Sure.
Alarm Bells sounds perfect for, Ring-a-Ling,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know what I did.
Walking Dead. Do you see these people? And they're finally, raising up from their terrified slumber because they heard something that really ringed and resonated as true and all that stuff.
I like what John just said. He said in the chat, SoundPath is the horn that is awakening your mind.
Oh, no way, brother. Shit, I can't keep up with the chat, y'all. I'm trying to do that, and I didn't even download your tracks you sent me, Jerry. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, I have it right now. Don't worry.
I think I sent you the wrong folder actually, but we can play that track, Reflections, because
That's dope. It's featuring John Trudell. Are you serious?
Yeah. So this isn't Joe Double actually. This is.
Oh, it's not.
It's actually 33 Derek Bros.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I sent you the Derek Bros folder. This is my life. I'm like sending the wrong folder. So,
No
but
worries.
I'll send you the Joe Double track after this. We can listen to Derek Bros next. Actually, sorry about that.
No worries.
Maybe this was meant to happen. Maybe this isn't a mistake.
Sure. We're hoping that he can join us for the actual in live show in Pennsylvania. I mean, I'm sorry, we didn't even showcase, a website. Hey, Chris,
yeah.
Do you like Studio 2.0 on Restream? I find it fucking annoying, but it's not doing the same things that I'm used to on the regular shit, and it's getting expensive as fuck. So, whatever. Anyways.
Yeah.
St. John, I'm trying to catch up with you, brother. But yeah. Say
So
something about the tickets and stuff.
yeah,
'Cause
so
you've been organizing some dope ass shit. So thank you
yeah,
for that too.
totally. So SoundPath, for those that haven't been sort of keeping up, is going to be a live streamed online Truth and Freedom Music Festival during the weekend of Labor Day. And I specifically chose that because on the West Coast or Nevada region, there's Burning Man and there's a lot of materialism, hedonism with that. And so, let's have an East Coast response, or let's cast some light in the field of music. And so that was sort of why I was thinking that specific time. And so anyway, it's going to be Friday night through Monday. We're going to have some short sessions on Friday night and Monday during the day. But Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be live streaming a mixture of pre-recorded music as well as actual live stream from the artist studios or whatever music, as well as presentations. So yeah, check out soundpath.org. And on August 31st from 8 to 11, which may change, it might be bumped up to more time. We're going to be live streaming from Arnold's Family Fun Center in Oaks, Pennsylvania, with Joe Murray from the One Great Work Network, Brendan Daniel, who just joined the One Great Work Network as of this weekend. He's the first musician only to join the One Great Work Network. He's a singer-songwriter, folk singer-songwriter. I did an interview with him recently, so check out his music. Very talented musician. Met him at PorkFest as well. Lady Maverick is going to be joining us. She's completing an album just to perform it live for this in-person concert. Yeah. She's very talented female MC and singer. So she's coming from New Hampshire, has worked with amazing artists like Diesel Automatic, Steve Grant, etc. We have we're working out details with Derek Bros. So right now tickets are $20, but there may be an increase very soon, like as of this week. So buy your tickets now while they're cheap, because we're adding more and more lineup artists to that in-person performance that's going to be live streamed for free for everybody. So you don't have to be in Oaks, Pennsylvania to enjoy the performance. But yeah, this festival just keeps getting bigger and bigger, which is an awesome problem to solve. So as an organizer, John earlier today was like, I think you like the stress. And I'm like, I think maybe you're right. But yeah, so we might be increasing it to, I thought 33 was like a cool number. That's, Derek Brose's rapper name. So, but yeah, Derek, thanks for scrolling through our presenters list. We have dance performance from Dorian Saracen. We have a comedy routine from David Rodriguez. So it's not just music. We're just really trying to, obviously, Chris Youngblood, who Derek, you and Chris interviewed or had a live stream today, which is great. And then you're doing another live stream here, which is awesome. And so, yeah, just amazing presenters, performers, artists coming together to raise the truth frequency and just awaken people's minds, doing the right thing.
Is Conrad going to be there live?
Yes, Conrad Rogos. Oh my God, yes. So he's joining. It's like we have like 5 people, so it's like hard to keep track. Yes, and he's been helping with the organization for SoundPath as well.
And imagine if Chris does a road trip with him. Fuck. Y'all both live in the same area. I know you got a family and all that, but think about it.
Yeah. Thought.
Just throwing that out there on the fly. Sorry to cut you off, Jerry. So continue. Sorry.
I mean, if you want to do your presentation live in person, that's totally, we could talk offline about that, Chris.
Sure.
Yeah,
we'll do that later, business aside. But for the moment, we're anticipating, Chris is going to sprinkle in his, magical, majestic poetry. That's fucking hermetically sealed. on both days, Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, we're mixing a lot of really dope elements into this, and I'm really just so elated and honored and happy to just be a part of it in any kind of way. So without further ado, anything else you want to add on before we play the next track?
Nope. So yeah, this is going to be by Derek Bros, aka 33, and I will send you the correct tracks, including the actual Joe Double track, which I was like, hyping up. So, yeah, check. Let's discuss this one.
We have to reestablish our identity. We have to understand who we are and where we fit in the natural order of the world.
33.
The people who have created this system and they perpetuate this system, they are out of balance. They have made us out of balance.
I woke up this morning feeling I had something to say. I got doubts on my mind, it's time to let them fly away. It's time to unlearn poison and heal broken hearts. Go back to the end, it's time for a fresh start. This is the place we can atone for our sins. This is the place where our hero's journey begins. A space between love and hate, where there's no escape from our fate. Rather than be irate, let's create, let's build the better world we know is possible. I've got no fear, cause we can overcome any obstacle. I stare all my demons in the face, I'll show you what's possible. I send love from my heart, I'm intuitive, not illogical. It's just that lately I've been searching for deeper meaning. I'm sick of drugs, booze, mindless sex, and criminal scheming. Feels like I should have more at this point in time. I'm talking knowledge, not money, I'm trying to feed my mind.
See, we are power. They deal in violence and repression. We are power. They tell us, they want us to believe that we are powerless.
I hope you hear these words from my mind, from my heart to your ears. We only got one life. Let's do something with it. Open up all three of my eyes and fly to the heavens. During my meditation, I see my life in chapters of 7. I connect to my inner child to heal my wounds. I recall those I've lost to dope, gone too soon. My life flashes before me, a collage of joy and pain. I recall the highs, the lows, I swear I'm going insane. I'm trying to wrap my mind around this journey. Spent too much time worried about things that don't concern me. No more time wasted, not chasing my dreams. I wake up every day knowing this world ain't what it seems. We gotta make our own path, we gotta find our own meaning. Cause we can't be sure, we might be dreaming. All I know is, when I look in your eyes, I see myself. I'm just a reflection of your impression of my higher self. Could it be that our whole reason for being, our existence, is a lesson to teach us over and over until we get this? You are powerful, you are beautiful, and you are free. Shake off your chains, you were blind, but now you see. Grandfather, help us remember where we come from. Grandmother, walk with us until this battle is won.
Natural part of the earth. We are an extension of that natural energy which is spirit and which is power. That is natural power. And just as it takes millions and billions of elements to make a blizzard to happen, or to make the earthquake, to make the earth to move, then it's going to take millions and billions of us. We are power. We have that power.
I'm so disappointed. It ended at 3 minutes and 21 seconds. He could have made it 333. I'm just kidding. Not to take away. That was a really dope track. I was quite impressed, man. The music video and everything. What do you guys got to say? Roderick, I'm gonna start with you, brother. I haven't heard from you in a minute.
Yes, I just gotta say that video is very awakening. It's like to reborn again. That's I really can see that there. Then I really enjoyed that music video. Then I was like, oh man, that video is getting me to my younger self on how there is more than just life, because there are just some more things that you can just like go ahead to get done. And it's like you are picking up the puzzle between your old self versus your newer self. It's like the reflection of what you can get around of.
Well said. Yeah, kind of like back in the days when we were us guys, young, dumb, and full of cum, as I like to say, whatever. But
Yes.
Chris, what did you think of the song?
For me, because I, like some of us here, we've kind of, at least if we haven't met Derek, we've at least like been aware of him and taken in his work, and what he's been doing, and from his activism to just his knowledge about what's going on, and his journalism. I mean, he's truly like a journalist activist, right? He really is that. He embodies that, and he's been doing it for so long. So I know he started taking up music somewhat recently, in the last couple of years, and like just to see his progression in his music, I was taking that in as I was watching. So I looked at it from more of like him personally, and like I was kind of just like looking at him like, man, I'm proud of this dude, like what he's kind of done, and I know like it's kind of cool to see him with what's his name? They was touring with I don't know why it's escaping me.
Presence.
Yes, Presence. Yeah, he was. I don't know why it's escaping me. Yes, touring with Presence, like that's really cool that he was doing that. But like this song, the way that he really brought out, you could tell he was really into this, like the vocals that he gave, like the way that he presented the lyrics, like it's a lot more just like he's in it now. Like I've seen him progress from when he first started putting out music. You could tell he was just like kind of starting out, and then he progressed and got better, as we all do with things. And I was like, okay, he's really hitting his stride with this, in this song. And I really like the video too. It's probably the best video as far as I've seen him do. I've seen him do some good videos, but like the way that like when his eye like opened up and that like stream came out, I was like, whoa, I was not expecting that. That was like professional type shit. So that's kind of how I took it. And obviously the lyrics are what they are. I mean, the other thing too is he molds kind of that in, like when he said, you are powerful, you are free. He's been saying that for years, right? And how he like really said it, and it worked within the song. I just loved it, man. So yeah, for sure.
That's that conscious resistance, yo. Jerry, what's good?
Well, before I go into the song and St. John's in the chat, I want to correct myself. It was actually St. John who came up with raising the ticket price to $33 in honor of Derek Bros joining the lineup. And so I want to give credit where credit's due in that realm. So yeah, for anyone who wants to buy tickets, now's the time, because the prices are going to go up and we're going to add more lineup artists. So it's a really good deal right now. So yeah, going back to the song, so honored that he's joining, and that this song in particular and his message in general, whether it's through his activism, his presentations, his just work, or his sort of lyrics, he's trying to empower others, and that's what we're trying to do here. I was just a mom listening to a podcast once, you know what I mean? And I still am, but I'm not, like I'm now, you know, I'm part of this war too. Like I'm definitely wanting to contribute. And so I think each of us, we create these false sort of limitations, like, oh, the slave system's so large, there's nothing I can do, I'm a defeatist, sort of blackpilling experience, giving up. And it's like, that's what I was going back to, that spiritual warfare song. Like, that's the battlefield. Are you going to give up? Are you going to submit to defeat? Or are you going to fucking, rise? And that's what we want to do. We want to activate people, like awaken them, have them rise from the dead. We did it, and we were nobody before. Yeah. Now we're here.
The other thing too about him, like that I think he embodies so much is crazy that how he does this is he can still talk spirituality. He still has his step. He still has one foot, in the higher aspect, but then one foot trying to get people to open, like to become knowledgeable about the things going down on the ground here, right? Like that's where his journalism comes through too. He does a lot of research. that one human being can embody all those various aspects is just like quite a thing to watch. Like he's quite a human being. You know what I mean? And it's great to see like someone exemplify that because it inspires others. You know.
Yeah, and I don't know if he was, speaking about his, past years, growing up and stuff, and going through the shadow work, and trying to reconcile what he did wrong, and some of the defaults that he's trying to refine and all that stuff, or just having that as a template for people to, for anyone that could resonate with or relate with and all that stuff. And those things are so fucking powerful, and that's why I love music, because you can either be hella fucking vulnerable and work your craft in a way that you have some kind of buffer because it's through art and all this stuff, or it could be just uh describing a type of archetype, or person going through the rhythm of life and all this stuff, and the trials and tribulations and stuff, and really trying to rise to the surface and trying to be on that path to mastering themselves. And that's what this sound path to freedom is kind of about, being a sovereign being, even in the midst of all types of fucking draconian slavery that we're unfortunately under duress of. Not to be a sourpuss at the end of it.
And this is why we're doing this work, because in order for us to overcome this duress of the slave bee system, we need more of us. So help us spread the word. Spread the word about the festival. Do your own, contribution to the one great work. Join us for these watch parties. Like, this isn't, my Freedom Music Festival. Each of you gentlemen here, I'm honored to be amongst, and we're all contributing. Like, this is our contribution together, and I'm just so grateful.
Yeah, very crucial. Yeah, it's very crucial that your eye is definitely on the prize. So when you're listening to some better music, and then you just want to put the right things in your ear that is really good, like a good medicine that I want to call it. Conscious music is definitely medicine to your ears.
Fuck yeah.
I like to program myself with it. Like, I'm hearing a lot of noise. I need to. I purposefully, want my brain thinking correctly.
For sure. And I just got to give a shout out to a lot of folks, watching this right now and up in the chats, especially, Meg, who's one of the organizers, and St. John, who doesn't get enough credit because he's really just behind the scenes, and he's, really making a lot of connections, and he's helping out they're, driving back and forth between, Philadelphia and Florida, and just making magical connections happen to make this to enrich this SoundPath to Freedom Festival beyond what I even thought was really possible or whatnot. So hats off to y'all, much respects, and I'm just here to help fuel the fires of that passion, compassion, and energy to keep it going. It's fucking 4:33 in the morning right now, and I'm not tired at all. I'm probably gonna stay up until I gotta go to work at 9:30 in the morning, because it's just like that. This shit fires me the fuck up. So what's good? Living that non-linear lifestyle. That's just what it is and what it be. What it be in the place to be. Because I don't know where else I'd rather be, right? So I am I be, right? Young blood.
Yeah, right. I am I be. Yeah, shout out to Meg and St. John for sure.
All right, so
you could see you could at least see the sun come up, man. You can see the sun come up. That's the thing. Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, sorry to cut you off there, but moving forward, for the next track, Roderick, we got. What would you like to play?
I would say I would say Third Eye Indigo with the song called Masterpiece.
Ah, okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Hmm.
Masterpiece. I thought the song was. You sent me Plants of the Gods.
Oh yeah, that one. You can play that one. That would be good.
Okay. Or did you want to go for the Introspection by Spectrum?
We can go about introspection.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that might tie in a little bit more,
Hmm.
even though, Plants of the Gods, that's some healing therapeutic shit, especially on the adaptogenical tip, if that makes sense. But yeah. Adaptogens.
Yeah.
Get in tune with those and use them wisely, right? Yeah, let's just get into it. Love to hear why you chose this one after we check it out, just because trying to keep the ball rolling. Thank you so much for your patience with this. I know we spend 20 minutes in between tracks and all that, but yeah, we're trying to add more value to this, and we're not trying to superimpose our opinions over artists or whatever the fuck. It's just these things inspire and uh, motivate a lot of thought and introspection in our for ourselves, and we'd like to share this stuff. So speaking of introspections, watch out for what's coming in these directions.
Vibrations only. Tell your homies to tell your homies I got the love if they feeling lonely. I'm feeling good, got my crystals on me. Of course, y'all don't even know about the courts. Y'all don't even know about the force. I'm about to knock down the door, then come manifest me some more. Yeah, I'm feeling like a G. Yeah, I'm feeling like a G. G stand for guru, I'm in tune with my chi. In tune with the moon that be moving the sea. And I'm more than aware what she doing to me. Kicking it, brewing some tea. Retrograde had me a fiend. I'm back on my feet, now hold on to your seat. Turbulence coming, I won't let you sleep. So metaphysical, I left the physical.
opened my eyes and realized everything was no more than a visual. I just wanna go chill with some indigos. I'm talking about some real individuals. Micro, macro, life is just a fractal. I'm reading books, getting hella smarter, feeling hella good, drinking hella water. When my name is brought up, so are the vibes, sparking flames in the artist's minds. All my amigos have dropped all their egos. Now there ain't nothing but love in the air. I got so much that I wanted to share with these greedy ass humans who live in despair.
Well, who do you think you are? Well, how do you answer that question? Who are you? Well, you give a name. You say, I'm Joe Dokes, I'm Alan Watts. That's not true. That's what people told you you were.
I am a reflection. I am a reflection. You are a perception. We are the connection. This is introspection. Did you get the message?
I am myself, you cannot play me. I love myself, no ifs or maybes. If you ask them, they'll say I'm crazy. I say I let go, they say I'm lazy. Bringing the heat like AZ, crank up the AC. My days are HD, I hope to make me a legend, but for the ending it won't take me a second to comprehend it. I know this, I noticed energy follows your focus. We are all matter and that's all that matters. I couldn't care less about showbiz. Find me in the mountains meditating, puffing on the marijuana for the medication. Higher than the elevation, but I'm grounded, like the feeling of the tourmaline when I'm around it. I ain't drowning. Myself no more in anything that doesn't wanna help me grow. Let my soul come help your soul. Namaste, now I'ma go with the flow. I got a river within me, I got the richest flow, but only giving a penny, you know it doesn't offend me. I'm used to this, people judging cause they couldn't get the shoes to fit. Oh, so no, I ain't new to this. I was the Jew on the crucifix. You getting crossed if you shooting bricks. I make hits, rarely do I miss. My frequencies is too legit. Channel 47, tune in, turn on, drop into heaven. Calling my angels 1111. I know where I've been and I know where I'm headed. There is no ending.
At the moment we stand at a time in history where we're beginning to think of a great countdown on the end of the human race. Terrifying possibility that through atomic energy we may obliterate this planet and turn the whole globe into a star. Maybe that's the way all the stars started. Imagine, you know, this great thing coming up. The countdown on the end. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gotta manifest it cause I am it, god damn it. I will never understand it, what's the point in trying to plan it? How the hell we end up on this planet, but it's heaven. I'm not lying, if you stand it, negativity will vanish. And it's all perceptions of the truth. Everything's a reflection, reflecting what you do. The fifth dimension's present, presently inside of you. You are the universe, universally everything is you.
Sorry, but the person you are trying to reach has transcended to the fifth dimension. Please find your soul purpose and...
Spectrum?
We'll get back to you as soon as you wake up and realize that you are what is. Namaste.
Is it drinking?
It's tea. Just drink it.
What kind of tea is it? What'd you
You're
put
dying, bro. Just drink tea, man.
I don't know, G. I never really liked tea. Kinda more of like a chocolate milk type of guy.
Nigga, it's reality. Drink the tea. You're dying. You're about to die in the desert. Drink it.
Is it vegan tea? Is it
Nigga said vegan.
That was awesome. I like that at the end.
That was a trip and a half, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why I pretty much like having a trip like with the fifth dimension, that it's a better home from within, that you cannot even seek what is out here. What's in you, that's a different story, what you can have the power to. But that's why I like listening to those type of stuff, because it really brings me forward, like to understand like what your culture is really like.
Yeah. I'm just going to share a personal story because this video felt very personal as well. This song, the lyrics, it felt like he was sharing maybe some learnings from plant medicine journeying that he's done, perhaps. I also was thinking a lot about drama, storytelling. Like, we need more of that too, especially for, maybe in future festivals, or shout out to any actors, movie director types in the audience that want to join and submit something to SoundPath. Because I think drama storytelling, that is so ancient and across so many cultures. And I just felt this like immediacy when I saw this sort of dramatization. But yeah, so, like, I've had, certain downloads while on whatever, like, mushrooms, DMT, and, like, yeah, just got the download that, like, we are all source, that we're all connected. I've also had that download, like, doing, like, trauma healing work with myself sober, and, there are ways to find answers within, so, yeah. What did you guys think?
I mean, so many things. Like, first off, the beat, the first, like when the beat and the way he was around was like, okay, you could rock this at an after party at an Acapulco. You know what I mean? I was kind of like, this is like this. You could throw this in the club, even. You know what I mean? It's like club conscious. You know what I'm saying? Club conscious. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's gotta be a genre, man. Holy
it
shit.
should be, right?
That's dope.
But yeah, like, just back to what you were saying, Jerry, as far as like, I mean, what he was saying, but then at the end, when he was saying, this is myself talking to myself, that kind of thing. I was talking with a friend of mine about this, like, about a month ago, and, the really deep stuff that is kind of like, we are all emanations of the one reflecting back to each other. And some of us have forgotten, some of us are remembering, and we're all here to kind of help each other remember in some aspect. So some unfortunately go off the rails and try to control others, right? But yet they're still part of that one, and they can go back into the center, right? It is possible still, even the people that want to control, right? I mean, even the people that think that controlling is okay, the former status, like myself, right? That can still happen. So yeah, I mean, that's some deep stuff there that he was talking about, that I was actually talking with a friend about recently. Like, it's like, what if we all are, God is, we are all emanations of God, and that's really what it is,
I'm feeling that way right now about you guys. I just feel like I'm in this sort of like real life synchronous online experience, where each coming from different points on the globe. I bring this up every time, each live stream, but like, yo, music's playing with time. Shout out to Derek with his recent mix on time. I think it's one of your best works. Honestly, Derek, I know you put a lot of time into it, and it just got me like that specific mix. And I was telling you offline, it really got me thinking, like, did I just hear that clip before, or was that my future self having deja vu? And like, music is just like, just playing with time. It's a way to time travel. It's a way to have psychic experiences with another person's soul. They're expressing themselves in lyrics, their soul journey, this song in particular. Um, and yeah, I definitely feel like, this experience and talking with you guys is like, I feel like we're just all kind of having this. I respect all of you. I respect the one within you all, and we're all one.
100, yeah.
Aw, yeah, Jerry, thank you so much. Definitely feel you. And yeah, appreciate the compliments on that music mix. Time is of the essence. It's up on the SoundPath to Freedom channel. I live streamed it earlier this week, and it's not new. The only thing new about it is that, you know, I'm revamping the actual video with, you know, putting the artist and the song name, you know, in real time, so I don't have to, you know, fuck around with, you know, stupid YouTubery timestamps and whatever, which don't really apply to, well, you could copy and paste, you know, that kind of stuff onto BitChute and Odyssey, but I'd rather just have something for people to just see and pay more respects to the artists and stuff. The what is it? The track list is always in the description, as I need to do a better job in the SoundPath watch parties, because there's like not even half of those on these. So I'm sorry, y'all. If anyone has any questions, that you know, hit me up. Let me know. Like, oh, what was that song called again? You this and that. Like, I'd be more than happy to share it with that. But there's just so much on my plate, and stuff keeps getting piled on more. But it's all right. But yes,
Yeah.
I got the message, as this guy rapped about in the in that last music video. And he's like, I like the way he flowed. He's got a cool rhythm, and he's like, he can sing, obviously, and I like that too. And
But it's catchy too.
yeah, did
Oh,
you
it's
get the
catchy.
message? And all
Yeah,
that.
you know.
I like that
I can see
question
this
connection.
being played at a club, and like people would be like into it, you know, even though it's kind, you know, you don't think of it as that type. That's why I'm telling you, club conscious, man. That's gonna be a new genre, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, and that's. I might have to credit you for that and apply it to the mix that I'm bringing to the Sound Path to Freedom with a little danceable stuff, because, you know, I think a lot of people get the idea like, oh, like conspiratorial rap, or, you know, freedom, you know, all this like rebel music, you know, like people don't have they don't always have a idea of it being, you know, something they want to get down and groove to. It's just like something they got to listen to, and like might ruffle their feathers a little bit or whatever, you know, and like, but there's that art of persuasion that is like fused into lyrics over the melodies. Like, that's the magic of music that can kind of bypass some of those blockages or filters that people have. And that's why I love it, and that's kind of my intentions that I had about this music mixing thing that I've had for over a dozen years. And that time is of the essence. It's nothing new. It came out in 2016. What is new is the science of life. And actually, yeah, the last track, even this one to a degree, but the one with Derek Bros, I should have featured that one in there too. But going to this one, man, like illuminated consciousness, man. You're keeping that shit lit. I appreciate that, man. And it's like taking that journey. It's funny because it was a perfect segue of, and it worked. It would have worked either way with the plant medicine video that I was about to play before that. I was talking about also adaptogens, right? But those are more like healing herbs. You know, they're not all psychedelic. The majority of them, but when you take psilocybin, shrooms, or whatever, right? You're taking a journey and you're opening up doors, and ayahuasca, whatever, right? What are you taking back from that experience into real life to integrate that and apply it to your life for the better? You know, that's the fucking difference that unfortunately a lot of people don't really seem to exhibit. But whatever, yeah. He had a great line of like something about like they weren't able to fit into the shoes, you know, referring to like, you know, you haven't walked in my shoes, walk a mile in my shoes, and that kind of stuff. And like they can't even fit into them, or they're uncomfortable in them, you know, even on the first step, and this and that. That was really cool. So yeah, it's like I really like the wordplay and stuff, reflection, connection, introspection, of course, and I love rhyming off those riffs and all that stuff. But going on a trip, going through a trip, and also I like the gradual way the video and the melody and all that was concocted. And so that was like really well done. That was
Yeah.
That was really dope. And you could tell he's like maybe sobering up towards the end a little bit, but still like having that in his thought process, and he's just like he has more conviction about it because he kind of recognizes and realizes some things when initially it was kind of more new to him. But he's like, oh yeah, I understand this now. It's like, yeah, it's like this, not like that, or whatever. And so yeah, it's like, well done, cheers.
For sure. I also like how at the end he dropped the beat down a little bit into some like drum and bass type stuff, man. That was how he flipped it a little bit. That was cool.
I appreciate y'all.
I also liked his symbol. I'd have to go back and watch the video. I saw it at the end there. His symbol for him. I recognize that symbol. I'd have to see it again. It kind of came in and faded out, but it was a unique. It was like a certain symbol that I've seen before that he kind of put in there. I'd have to look at it again, but
it looked like the word spectrum, but without the E, and it was an infinity symbol.
It was an infinity symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sort of, part of me is lamenting these watch parties because I'm like, there's so many cool artists we should have reached out to for this festival, and it's too late for this year, but that's okay. Artists like this, we want to bookmark them for next year. So that's, I just gotta let that go, no, missing out right now. And then we have in the chat mention, I want to give a shout out to my partner, St. John. There's some mention of my contribution to shoveling in the city. St. John with Art Gardens, they're building a food forest for people in the murder capital of the world, Chester, Pennsylvania. I don't know if that's still the case, but I've been there. It's not a safe area. And they're going to build a food forest there and help feed people actual nutrition in a food desert that's been socially engineered to be so. And just demonstrate the lost principle of care. So yeah.
That's fantastic. That's much respect. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Most definitely. It's all about sorry. It's all about coming together.
Yeah, that's why we're here right now. So yeah,
definitely.
Thank you so much for all the comments. Sorry, it took me a minute to catch up to everyone's comments in the chat there, but moving forward once again, unless anyone has anything else to say about this last track or whatever, but yeah.
Oh, I was just going to say, Roderick, you said, I appreciate you all, and all appreciates you.
Right on.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm definitely grateful for that. So now we can just come together and then just have a unity and know that we are all one. We are appreciated. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what color you are or whatever it is. So just like feel free to welcome and then you can join the Conscious Club.
Yeah, I'm just going to address, the visual sort of element in the room, which is, we're a sort of multiracial panel here, and none of us, subscribe to these false dialectics that were presented as representatives of the all. We are all one. One is all. Like, they're tautological terms. And so these sort of, false dialectics, these man-made sort of categories, the controlling system puts ourselves in, we can, supersede all of that.
Most definitely.
Okay, yeah. I love the positive affirmations, though. Fuck yeah. With conviction, too. Hell yeah. And so, Chris, what song would you like to play next, brother man?
So the next one is called Self-Destruction. It's positive, though. And so it made me think about the SoundPath a little bit. It actually made me think of SoundPath and what's going on with SoundPath. So just to kind of give you some history about this song came out in the late 80s, and what happened is KRS-One from Boogie Down Productions, he decided that he was going to do a thing called Stop the Violence Movement. And what he decided he was going to do was get a whole bunch of East Coast. So he chose the East Coast rappers, like at the time. This was in the late 80s. I think it was 89 was when the song came out. And I remember I was there, like this song was huge for me. So it came out, and he had all these East Coast rappers get together for this Stop the Violence movement that he was putting together. And he wanted to put together a song where they all rap like a huge, like, together on one song, right? Each person has a verse.
Yeah,
go ahead. No, go ahead, Derek.
There's what? Stetsasonic, MC Lights, Kumo D, Heavy D, and like some other folks. Like, holy smokes, BDP,
Public Enemy,
Boogie Down Productions.
Yeah, Public Enemy, Cool G Rap. Gosh, who's the other? I was just about to say one. Dougie Fresh. You know who Dougie Fresh was? Like he rapped, but he also beatboxed for Slick Rick. So he was a beatboxer too, and he does a little beatbox thing in the song. But anyway, like, so the Self-Destruction video they put out too, and it was like a big deal, and like it was kind of the first time. It really was the first time that a whole bunch of rappers, not necessarily did conscious rap, because, you know, The Message by Melly Mel had come out back in the early 80s, but it was like the first time a whole bunch of rappers got together to do a conscious song about stopping violence. And it was, at the time, it was about black on black crime is what they were trying to do, but it was a positive message. So I just, like, it made me think about like SoundPath and what we're doing here. And it, you know, it made me think about that we can learn from, you know, from the past and apply that forward.
Dude, as you were talking, in my mind's eye, I saw the 5 of Cups in the tarot. You know, we're collectively creating this reality that is in. It starts with the mind, the principle of mentalism in, you know, Hermetica. You know, it's a seed here, right? And yeah, let's let it bloom. I'm so excited to hear the song.
Yeah, and it'd be really dope to see even some of the folks presenting in SoundPath just link up, do some collaborations, whatever. Chris and I might do some. You never know, you know. Shit. Theo wants to throw your shit over his beats too, so watch out.
I just want to say for me too, I remember watching this video as a kid on Yo MTV Raps. Like, I remember watching it on Yo MTV Raps. They would play it. So yeah.
We all agree tonight, all of the speakers have agreed that America has a very serious problem. Not only does America have a very serious problem, but our people have a very serious problem. America's problem is self-destruction. Yeah, for self-destruction. Self-destruction. Yeah, for self-destruction. Self-destruction. Yeah, for self-destruction. Self-destruction.
Well, today's topic, self-destruction. It really ain't the rap audience that's bugging. It's one or two suckers, ignorant brothers, trying to rob and steal from one another. You get caught in the mid. So to crush that stereotype, here's what we did. We got ourselves together so that you can unite and fight for what's right. Not negative cause. The way we live is positive. We don't kill our relatives.
Pop, 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 when it's shot, who's to blame? Headlines, front page, and raps the name. MC Delight here to state the bottom line. The black on black crime was way before our time.
Took a brother's life with a knife as his wife cried cause he died of trifling death when he left his very last breath. Was I slept, so watch your step. Back in the 60s, our brothers and sisters were hanged. How could you gangbang? I never ever ran from the Ku Klux Klan, and I shouldn't have to run from a black man, cause that's self-destruction. Yeah, for self-destruction. Self-destruction. Yeah, for self-destruction. Self-destruction.
ready to party. Money in your pocket, dying to move your body. To get inside, you pay the whole $10. Scotch tape with a razor blade, tape to your collar. Leave the guns in the crack and the knobs alone. MC lights on the microphone, bum rushing and pushing, snatching and taxing. I crammed understand why brothers don't be maxing. There's only one disco, they'll close one more. You ain't guarding the door, so what you got a gun for? Do you rob the rich and give to the poor? Yo, daddy-o, school them some more.
This straight from the mouth of why and daddy-o do a crime, end up in jail and gotta go. Cause you could do crime and get paid today, and tomorrow you're behind bars in the worst way. Far from your family, cause you're locked away. Now tell me, do you really think crime pays? Scheming on taking what your brother had? You little sucker, you talking all that jazz.
It's time to stand together in a unity. Cause if not, then we're soon to be self-destroyed, unemployed. The rap race will be lost without a trace or a clue. But what to do is stop the violence and kick the science down the road that we call eternity, where knowledge is formed and you learn to be self-sufficient, independent. To teach to each is what rap intended, but society wants to invade. So do not walk this path that they laid. It's self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. Self-destruction. D-Nice, break it down like this. Children growing, women producing, men go working, some do stealing. Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. Self-destruction.
I'm Miss Melody and I'm a born-again rebel. The violence in rap must cease and settle. If we want to develop and grow to another level, we can't be guinea pigs for the devil. The enemy knows they're no fools because everyone knows the hip-hop rules. So we gotta get a grip and grab what's real. The opposition is weak and rap is strong.
This is all about, no doubt, to stop violence. But first, let's have a moment of silence. Swing. This has been stated, re-educated, evaluated. Thoughts of the past have faded. The only thing left is the memories of our belated. And I hate it when someone dies to get all hurt up for a silly gold chain by chump. Word up. It doesn't make you a big man. And you want and go and dish your brother, man. And you don't know that's part of the plan. Why? Cause rap music is in full demand. Understand?
Self-destruction. Self-destruction. My name is Just Ice, a man, not a prankster. I was known as the gangster, but believe me, that is no fun. The time is now to unite everyone. You don't have to be soft to be for peace. Robbing and killing and murdering is the least. You don't have to be chained by the beast, but party people, it's time I release.
Hey yo, here's the situation. Idiocy, nonsense, violence, not a good policy. Therefore, we must ignore fighting, fussing. Heaven's at the door, so there'll be no bum rushing. Let's get together because we're falling apart. I heard a brother shot another, it broke my heart. I don't understand the difficulty, people. Love your brother, treat him as an equal. They call us animals, I don't agree with them. I'll prove it wrong, but right is what you're proving them. Take heed before I leave to what I'm saying, or we'll all be on our knees praying.
The heavy deep in the heart of the matter. The self-destruction is served on a platter, making a day, not failing to anticipate. They got greedy, so they fell for the bait. That makes them a victim, pick them, pluck. New jack in jail, but to the vets they're a duck. There's no one to rob, cause in jail you're a number. They never took the time to wonder about
self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction.
Yes, we urge to merge. We live for the love of our people, the hope they get along.
Yeah, so we get a song.
Getting a point to our brothers and sisters who don't know the time.
Boy, so we know the rhyme.
Instead in your head, you know our job to build and collect ourselves with intellect. To revolve, to evolve, to self-respect. Cause we got to keep ourselves in check, or else it's
self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction.
Can I go first? I'm sorry. I keep going first, but I just fucking love this song on so many fucking levels. Firstly, putting this out there, I'm a millennial, okay? I didn't grow up with this song like a sort of Gen Xer, so this is my first time hearing it. I'm familiar with 90s rap generally, but this felt like a great primer on the different artists of that era that, you know, actually matter on a conscious level. And for KRS-One to sort of lead the charge like that at the beginning is just such a ooh, I'm hoping next year, KRS-One, if you're listening to this, if you want to join SoundPath next year, sorry we missed you this year, man. But next year. And so, yeah, this song, it felt like a sort of like Gen X teaching millennials and under sort of what you guys collectively Gen Xers grew up with. And it's sort of just in terms of time, we're listening to the song from the 90s. We're standing on the shoulders of giants upon giants upon giants. This is the American Revolution. This is the global revolution. You don't have to be an American. You don't have to be, French or whatever. It's this. We are saying no to slavery today, and we're joining the voices of those in the past, 90s, during the American Revolution, during all the fucking slave rebellions, Haiti, all throughout history, all the unnamed dead revolutionaries. I'm honored to join this truth stream, and I hope that this collective effort that they did back then reverberates into the present moment through this live stream and reverberates into the minds of the next generations.
Nice. That's well said. I liked hearing your perspective too. As you said, as a millennial and like hearing this for the first time. And yeah, I love that. I love that you said that. That I'm glad that I shared it, That's awesome. For sure. This
is my second.
Yeah, I already said what I was going to say about it. Like, as it brought it in, so it was great to hear your perspectives too. So you guys go ahead. Eliminated consciousness.
Yeah, this is my second time hearing this. That the song is very, very, very good to listen to just stop the violence. And it says in the Bible that I forgot what it says about thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart, that we should stick together as one. So now we are definitely can just like see that we can start a revolution to just stick together as black on black folks as well. Whatever kind of race or color you are, you can just like feel welcome to just spread like knowledge and stuff like that, so we can get out of this 3D world, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, brother. And so yeah, we understand the context and African American community not trying to, have this self-inflicted suffering upon themselves because they're already under other types of duress, a little bit more targeted or profiled, right, as other ethnicities, And it's not just black and white. I mean, what about the Chinese population, the Filipino population, the Iranian, Armenian, even Italian? They weren't even considered whites in the beginning, but whatever. It's just really cool to see that type of conglomerate come together on a cool, conscious chanson, as we say in French. Continue with the wordplay, damn it. Yeah. Chris, you influence. Yeah. I love that old school stuff. I haven't heard this shit in ages, but the whole, headed for self-destruction, that's been sampled in a lot of stuff, and this had a good positive impact on a good amount of artists, I feel, and for a lot of eyes to see that all these, prominent artists coming together for that type of message, that's really fucking powerful.
Yeah, for sure. It really was. And at the time, it was really something too. I saw St. John said he had the vinyl. I had the cassette single of it. Yeah, but because I don't actually think it was on an album. Now I'm trying to remember. I think it was just put out as a single. I don't think it was like thrown on any album. It definitely wasn't on a Boogie Down production album. But one thing I do want to throw in too with the history of it that's kind of cool that is also, kind of inspiring too is the very next year, West Coast rappers did a similar thing. And they called it, and because that was kind of when gangster rap was starting, you know,
Stop the
NWA.
violence, yeah.
Yeah, NWA had come out, Ice-T had come out, and so they did a song called, the West Coast rappers did a song called, and they got together just like this, only a year later, and they called it "We're All in the Same Gang." So you can look that up on your own too, but yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so that was the hook, or a repetitive phrase that would say, "Stop the violence." Yeah, I feature that track in "Get It Together," the collective consciousness of things. Yeah, you know, and it transcends, you know, race, color, creed. You know, if we just, you know, listen to, you know, the overarching message of really trying to unify and, you know, drop all the trivial bullshit. You know, why are we hurting one another? You know, like, are you hurting yourself and that's a reflection of yourself on other people? What's the deal, yo? Are you okay, brother, man, sister, woman? You know, like, shit.
Yeah, it's time to make that change.
Rearrange some things. Yeah, sorry, Jerry,
Oh, I was just gonna add, it was really nice to see men and women come together too. That's another false dialectic that that divide and conquer that's been socially engineered to stop us from doing collaborations like this, to spread the word. And for anyone who's being programmed in the unholy feminine, check out Mark Passio's work, whatonearthishappening.com. He's got presentations on this topic area. He you know, in his work talks about how, you know, there's this sort of idea of like the sacred feminine, right? But then the unholy version of that is one where, you know, the woman sort of creates division through, you know, for example, viewing a man as a sort of like uh, for materialist gain. Anyway, I'm going off on a huge tangent. Back to this song. So yeah, what I like about the song is just seeing men and women come together and just like rap together. Like that was cool. Like we need more of that. And like it wasn't about like selling sex or whatever. Not that there's anything wrong with that. As long as there's no harm, it's fine, you know. But like it's just cool to just see yeah, it's just cool to see men and women come together to help awaken humanity. That's the holy alchemical marriage that we're aiming for collectively.
Wow, yeah. And that's a beautiful segue. If anyone has anything to add on to that, you're good. But I'm going to load up a song that, you know, really complements what you said.
Hey, can I real quick though? You know,
course,
the
yeah,
rapper,
yeah.
real quick, I'll just throw this in. This kind of funny. The
Yeah.
rapper Merce. All right. So what I just told you about, we're all in the same gang. You know, Merce, like a few years back, maybe like this is like the late '90s. He had a line. The first time I heard it, I just like laughed so hard. He said, "Fuck with me, take a bite out of self-destruction. Like we're all in the same gang. Y'all can't hang."
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, yeah, that made me laugh.
Is that Melancholy Manuscripts track? Log Cabin Days and shit?
It was back then, yeah. It was back then, yeah, with the 3 melancholy gypsies. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Wow, yeah. Those dudes were on fucking fire. And they're like just like teenagers still, just like raw, uncut fucking lyrical swords that coming at you. Watch out.
Yeah.
Underground.
Eli Merson, I forgot the other guy.
Scarab.
Yes, Scarab. Eli Merson Scarab.
Fuck yeah.
This song makes me want to, on a musical sort of nerd level, like research more 90s underground conscious rap. I haven't explored that specific genre myself, so thanks.
You're welcome. My pleasure. Absolutely.
Fuck yeah. And so while I load this track up, I'll introduce this next song. It's a MC and a femc, and the woman artist femc. You get that? Feminine MC. I have a actual really dope music mix series. There's only 3 of them, but yeah, divine femininity. something like that. Femc, yeah. Wow, it doesn't matter. But
Thank you for airing so early in the morning for you.
oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, there could be a little brain fog. That's
That
possible.
could happen to anyone, dude, at that hour. My gosh.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this next track is by a group called Private School, and this is like after there's a really dope group collective called the Bay Area Art Collective out in the West Coast, Bay Area, San Francisco Bay Area, and there was a woman that would kind of frequent collaborations. I think she's from like Hawaii or something like that. Her name is June Dax, DAX, and she put out a couple of dope ass 4-track tapes like in the mid 90s, and yeah, so they, you know, artists, do their thing early on and maybe things fizzle out or whatever, and they might rekindle that essence later on, and this is kind of one of those things that I've noticed. And I don't know a whole lot about them, but what I've heard from them is just like, oh wow, like I recognize these voices. I don't know who the exact artist is, but although one of them I do because I finally looked something up. But yeah, let's just check it out, yo.
This is California living, tippy-toeing across our uncomfortable distance, witnessing the obvious truth. You cold cryptid, sign and shadow puppet, gravity two-dimensionist. Looking at you leaves and a premonition, reserve ammunition. They serve is my resistance. Better judgment, stay on firm and vermin in the barrel. Closely overcrowded, but I am the floating apple. Narrowed opportunities and herald super feats, like walking on the streets in the company of feet. The flip is the elegance, which is the brilliance on fundamentally a pillar to a simpleton scroll, but I'm typically on top of you, typically all over you.
One can't really escape it, that drive to make it take it, divide, conquer the breakers it shakes. One's worth to face it, no chance to leave it. House rules by holding bread, so brush it off instead of thinking hard. Someone in bed, they're lost inside spaces where people fear to travel and the forces take to gravel. You feel something has to give, well, how do you live? Sewn inside a shell, legs envelop tails and brushed against the rail. Your choice, your chance, your last stellar advance to the beat of new drums, to the rhythm of runs along stocking shelter mode. You gotta keep your kid afloat if you wanna catch the last boat to the land to beg and plead. Please yourself by those necessary means. Just march right left until your lover is wept. March right left until your lover is wept.
The flip is the elegance, which is the brilliance on fundamentally a pillar to a simpleton scroll, but I'm typically on top of the you, typically all over you.
As I took it to the top of the town, turned it to bound on the upside. Confidence controlling the glide under a pair of above the stairwell, wedding barrel to the carousel of bell. Rounded solid ground, mountain monument, the moment a stolen piece of time for me to replay your token for today. Inserted to my favorite game and place initials after play, after way. I happen to fall astray and wonder the after parade is solitary. Trigger the trait to behave in such a manner. Tap into the hammering rain, stand right to the clamor, roar the glamour, standing the same amongst the wrestling wind, taking the joy of the end, letting the middle suspense, and then the hand of pen to the memory, say the ring the fantasy. I'm typically on top of you, typically all of you.
For sentimental reasons, I hope you do believe me. I'll give you my heart. I love you, and you alone were meant for me. Please give your loving heart to me, and say we'll never part.
Sweet. I didn't even watch the whole video just to have that wow effect. Watching it fully for the first time with y'all. That was cool. What did you guys think?
Yes, I like the vibe. Then I do like that sound of it too as well. Then that song there is basically tells you that the truth is definitely seeking through you. That's how I kind of see it.
I mean, yeah, I love the beat too. And it's something I saw Theo say in there is like he said he had his headphones on with the sub bass line, and I only have computer speakers on, so I was like, yeah, I bet that bass line is good because I could kind of hear it, but not very well. But I could tell it's like, yeah, if you had that bass line kind of turned up or you had the right headphones on, it was a unique kind of like low end bass line that probably sounds really good if you have it right. But when she said carousel and then you were singing the spinning top, you know what I'm saying? The life is a carousel or something to that effect. That kind of was something that I liked. The other thing though too that was kind of crazy for me personally is I used to when I go to my grandmother, she had one of those spinning tops kind of things that was very similar, and it took me back to there as a kid, like, and they said something about sentimental right as I was thinking of it. Like they said the word sentimental right as I was thinking, going back to my
Synchronicity.
absolutely, 100%.
So, for those that have not been tuning in, we have had a lot of odd happenings during these live stream watch parties that we've been doing. During watch party 7, there was a literal green light that went in Derek's camera area in person, right? But also you can see it in the live stream going from bottom left to top right. And like we're all experiencing synchronicities. I mean, just crazy stuff has been happening. Anyway, you know why?
Yeah,
Because we're serving natural law. We're serving actual truth here. And when you put that positive karma out, that fucking comes back, and that's just all confirmations from the universe that we're on the right path, yo. Sorry, go ahead, Roderick.
whatever you're focusing on, that's what's definitely will manifest. Yeah.
Energy goes where attention flows.
Yo, Derek.
Yeah. Then
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was all.
No, you go ahead, sir.
You sure? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I'm just throwing
No,
in
you're good. I'm positive.
Oh, no, I was gonna say something kind of funny, Derek. I think it's a good thing, being that it's like 5 a.m. for you, and you said you weren't watching the video. That you probably weren't watching it because you would probably be asleep right now because all the spinning and shit that was going on. Like,
yeah.
You would
Yeah, that was a cool little visual thing they had, flowing throughout the video and stuff. And yeah, our lives spin, how that spiral, and how Nate Cap, which you mentioned in Chris Jansen's live stream when I first heard you speak for the first, I was like, oh wow, I was like overwhelmingly impressed. Like, damn. Yeah, Nate Cap talks about the spire ritual. Are you spiritual, right? Spiritual? Think about it. So yeah, there's wordplay and also green language fused into just reality and shit like that. But yeah, abracadabra, mother lovers. What are you casting out there? As far as words being a spell and this and that, and are you spelling things correctly? Not, do you have the proper internal dialogue and articulation first and foremost with yourself, so you can have that correspondence with others, and yada yada, blah blah blah. No, just
Um, I was thinking about the symbolism of the top, right? And thinking about vinyls and how they're spinning in a circular shape. And then I was also thinking about the principle of vibration. I was thinking about frequency. I was thinking about, drops in water just like spreading. Um, and I was also thinking about, the tops are sort of like a children's toy and like sort of you know, finding connection through time to your current sort of future current self with that past self and then you know I don't know and then the time travel of that as circular and I'm having a very like stream of consciousness analysis right now, so that's what I came up with so far.
Yeah, it seems like you're definitely going through some downloads.
Yeah, cannabis helps with that.
Yeah, definitely. Then it definitely brings your mind that you never thought about doing. But me, I like staying up late at night because it really does gives me like a new mind somewhere. And then when I go to bed, it's definitely giving me a fresh start. But if you go to bed for about 2 or 3 hours, then your energy is still be improved. And then so your consciousness just like bombarded like yesterday. Like you started to get deja vus every day like never before. And then it's crazy. So I just had a deja vu about 1 hour ago. Then I was like, whoa, my Fisher self is trying to talk to me right here.
Yeah.
Um, St. John is laughing in the other room because he wants to make sure that Derek Bartolicelli gets the shout out at Awaken Your Mind. Check him out. Great contribution to natural law and the principle of care. I would say also the principle of vibration, man. You're bringing the vibes at I think 432 hertz was the last one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the majority of my music mixes I produce in 432 hertz. How many people do that shit? Raise your hands. No. Chris, it doesn't really apply to you because you're all spoken word and shit like
Oh,
that.
that's okay.
You're on that 528 hertz shit, you know? And yeah, truth hurts, right? So yeah, watch out.
What's the symbolism?
Yeah. Go ahead, Jerry.
What's the symbolism for 432? If you could walk me through that gematria.
Well, it's not about gematria. It's just more the natural song resonant frequency of natural tones and how instruments were, originally tuned to. And that's kind of more congruent with the frequency tones of the earth, even though I forget what is it resonating at, like 8 or 12. It's a lot different than 432, but I think that can still, get multiplied into that and equal that or not. But at the same time, there could be something more divine. But at the same time, it's better than that 440, hertz that was, standardized, like a century ago at this point, I think. So, yeah, maybe less, but it doesn't matter. What matters is that even imagine you're driving in your car and you got the AM, FM radio on, whatever, and you're turning the knob, and you get all that static because you're not on that proper like decimal frequency. That's
Right.
kind of like how, but it's like much more subtle than that. Think about, you get those ear tests and like they put it on the lowest frequency. Can you hear this? And usually, sometimes a lot of people can't in the set. But take it a lot more lower. And I'm just talking about like the difference of effects of, you know, 8 hertz, 432 to 440, right? That's 8, and 8 is a
8
difference.
hertz.
So even just that can shift a little bit of just being a little off kiltered or a little distortion, if you will, from the original sound or frequency that is more natural, I guess, you know. Even if, but like, are all frequencies natural? Who knows? Like, right? We all talk about Nikola Tesla, you know, think about life, you know, think of it in terms of, you know, energy, vibration, frequency. Yet, is every frequency within the spectrum of, you know, 432, well, you know, 1 hertz to 432 to 1,000, you know what I mean? Like, what's not good and what's good? You know, wouldn't we think, you know, if it's all under God, is it all good? Apparently not, but yeah. Conspiracy theorists will argue that it's not, and I will rather agree with them. But anyways.
Yeah, sometimes I actually in the car I'll put there is an official YouTube channel for Schumann's resonance, which is the resonance of the earth, and I'll put that on in the car. It's like when I feel like I need it. Just this dude driving around with like in my car, but it's an interesting, like, it depends upon what the Schumann's resonance is at that moment. You can actually have it like actually play through your speakers, and it's 432 hertz.
I'm thinking about how it's just an 8 hertz difference between 432 and 440, and I'm thinking about the sort of like green language of 8 and hertz, you know? It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But me, I've been listening to 432 hertz ever since in my early 20s, and then I really do like the effects of it. And then I heard of 369 hertz on how you can open portals and stuff like that, like a Toxic field, like going through to like some type of divine, like something like that, like how you can definitely can just like shifting through rooms and stuff.
You know, I'm thinking a lot about frequencies in general right now and how important it is that we shed light or um, wave or particle, if you will, on the fact that frequencies are used to hurt us. EMFs,
Right.
5G towers,
Scalar.
Wi-Fi,
Yeah.
you know, they're trying to irradiate men's testicles through cell phones and shit. Like, this is like real ass shit, guys. So anyways, and how frequencies are being used to sort of it's just like another dimension of it's another matrix of control that the truth and freedom community, I think, frankly, has been ignoring, and I'm so glad that we're all doing this collectively.
Definitely.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't get talked about as much. That is true. There's so much to talk about. There's so much. I mean, you know, they're hitting us at every angle. So it's like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot to take in. That's one aspect, though, that you're right, Jerry. People don't talk about as much because they have the full spectrum dominance hats on, you know.
I actually really like Chris Callahan's question. I know we're going super off topic, but I'm actually curious about the answer too, Derek.
Oh yeah, so
yeah,
you can do it hell easy. You can drop and drag any music file or even a bundle of them, a folder. Once you download and purchase the very cheap, like I think it's under $50. I bought it for like 20 or $30 like a decade ago. And it's called Return to 432. That's simple. It's that simple, man. Return to 432. I thought you knew. We try to keep it true. And I don't want your ears to be feeling blue on, you know, just hearing the wrong sound tones and frequencies. Frequently we'd be freaking these in a better way all day on my channel, Awaken Your Mind. I thought you'd sit back and recline and think about things that are more divine, or listen to them, and more importantly, align to them. God damn it, act upon that shit, not just talk about it. Right? Anyways, sorry for that tangent. Not really though.
The price of the software, it's not a subscription. I hate when they fucking do that. So fucking annoying. So you just fucking download it once and then it's done. The price is, interestingly enough, $39.93. These people know what's up.
Yeah, there's one-offs proper. Yeah, Chris, what?
No, I was saying I was agreeing with Jerry.
Yeah, very impressive too.
So, Jerry, did you want to play that Joe double track or?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
cool.
just dive in. Hooray. Thank you, Derek.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Roderick. I'm so honored to be with you guys.
Likewise to all of you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jerry.
By any means necessary.
Oh, putain.
Yeah, man. Good reference too.
Joe Deasy on the Reezy. All right. It was in the wrong folder. But
so
we're good.
Yes.
You can explain it later.
Yeah. Time to wake up. Miles and miles of sunshine. Miles Davis. We're gonna put Miles out there today. Nice as it could be across the Northeast. Rough seas still from the chop from that hurricane. But other than that, it's kind of quiet around the country. We like quiet. Plus, it's quiet. It's too quiet. September 11th, 01. Working on a loading dock, totally shocked and woke up. No one's too hypnotized by the TV screen to think critically, believe the things they was teaching me. They seem to think of Mujahideen on dialysis. Planned all this, that was it, their expeditious analysis.
Osama bin Laden.
Became a news junkie that knew nothing. In hindsight, it took too long to get my mind right. Stayed in tune to talk radio dudes and cable news as much as I'm able to. Till much later, I made a move. Started searching, surfing the internet for news alternatives, and what I did get, I didn't expect. Learned about Mossad agents they caught, praising the destruction of the towers they joyfully watched, waiting for the planes to hit. But wait a minute, that didn't quite make sense. What our main friends in the Mideast were seeming to be engaged in. I started to hear alarm bells, my heart felt, discovered some kind of criminal cartel. And haven't looked away from that moment, so I slowly grow in knowledge. Hold fast to the truth and don't let go. While other people haven't caught on yet, the problem they're enthralled with their theoretical nonsense. Adopted and co-opted and then abandoned their consciousness. Weak men create hard times create strong men. And all the angels sing. 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 And all the angels
Yeah, so for anyone that wants to learn more about Joe Double, definitely check out his website, jo-dbl.com. I did an interview with him for the SoundPath artist interview series that Derek and I are running so far together. And yeah, that song he mentioned was sort of his explanation of sort of how a sort of journaling of like how he came to sort of be awakened, and it was through 9/11 and what happened. And yeah, I think we each have that story that sort of um, that we can share with the world one day. But um, I asked him about anger because that was an emotion that I felt after watching that 9/11 footage. And he sort of like was like, yeah, I just basically like use music journaling to like alchemize it into art and generate art. And I was like, that is just like pure beautiful. That's like transmuting trauma into something generative. Like it's beautiful. So anyways, what you guys think? Sorry.
No, to
Yeah,
add to
I
that.
think it was pretty.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's a very pretty good message because this is what really been really going on, basically about the economy and stuff like that, and how it's definitely going to be getting worse. Because I heard this song by this band called Barry Tomorrow, and the song called Earthbound, and then I like the chorus of the song says, I believe that there is hope and change in this world that no one listening. We've been living in lies for so long in denial. And then I was like, oh, wow. So, which means I like the frequency. fr- So, I like the sound of the music and basically, do like the melodies of it and how that there is a future for us and for stuff like that. So, we got to feel more alive to get out of that loop that we've been living in life for so long. But if you have woke up out of it, there is no more you can go back to the lies. They just like the movie called They Live. So when you put on the glasses on, you'll be seeing all of this weird things are definitely taking place. But you cannot even take off those glasses off no more because like you're wearing like the spiritual glasses and you gotta be very, very aware that these are the final times that God is giving you the opportunity to just not look back.
Sorry for the background noise. I have two
Ah,
cats at war. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't mind cat noises. And by the way, happy Catterday. Well, it's
That's
Saturday
fine.
over here. But yeah, John, Chris, go for it. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, I think there's two cats fighting somewhere. It's all good though. No, I mean like what you were saying about how Joe used his writing to alchemize. I was just talking to Derek about this in our interview earlier. That's how I got back into writing, was to alchemize some things I had been through and to work them out, along with like doing shadow work. It was kind of like I was doing that and writing at the same time, so I can relate to that for sure. Um, was that real quick? I don't know if you know Jerry because you interviewed him. Was that his father in the video with him?
It was, and it was his wife on the vocals. And he features his daughter's back walking in one of his videos. He calls his production team the Double Family Productions or something like that. He, as a truth speaker within his microcosmic family unit, is trying to tie generations together, and I fucking love that. If you have that ability to relate to family members in that way still, um, you know,
Wow, that's awesome.
anyway, but yeah, so I think it's beautiful. Like what he's doing is just involving his entire family in the sort of truth journey. And a shout out to Mark Passio. He has the one great work network.com. Um, I would like to nominate Joe Double for consideration to join the One Great Work Network. I think his music is great. He's a conscious parent. I've met him in person. I've interviewed him. He's a real, you know, conscious guy. Like he thinks about the way he parents. He thinks about his lyrics. He thinks about his film production that his wife does. His wife Angelica is a masterful cinematographer. The two of them are a dynamic duo together, her with visuals, him with the lyrics and the music. It's great to see them alchemize their gifts as a couple to produce such beautiful work together. Like, yeah.
Yeah, definitely, man. So she does the cinematography for the videos?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
The video editing, that's and it's like think about the black and white.
Yeah.
It's such a classy style that it's yeah.
That's so dope. I didn't know that about. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big ups. Much respect, yo.
For sure.
Joe Deasy. What a beast. No, just kidding. I was thinking about just kind of throwing it out there, thinking about like, wonder what, and I gotta watch the interview that you had with him, Jerry. I'm sorry, I'm so backlogged on too many things, but I was thinking that Joe Double, like, I can understand, people, there's a lot of, you have the average Joe Six Pack and all this stuff because, so many people are named after Joe, Joseph, and all that stuff. Even well, more in the old times, like Josephina, right? But anyways, I was thinking about like maybe he was trying to double down, like be like I'm the average Joe times like doubled up or whatever, that kind of stuff. It's like that kind of positive affirmation type of thing, and twice the average, that kind of stuff. Being more savage, but not all that rough. But being aligned, properly to that good old natty law. Which, yeah, Youngblood, you're one of the few cats that have actually dropped that line in an actual song or just a spoken word piece or whatever, man. So yeah, I love that shit, and I love the fact like Derek Bros, and he's a independent journalist, and Joe Double kind of brings that element of being that lyrical journalist as well, and
Yeah.
including Derek as well. Like, and a lot of others. Like, this is nothing fucking new. It's just like the type of art form with the conviction and the truth speaking aspects behind it all, rather in the forefront, right? Yeah, but yeah, Chris, you were gonna say?
Yeah, no, I agree. He kind of does. Joe does, because I've seen some of his other videos. He kind of does like a rap journalist type shit. It's different, He kind of tells like the histories of things that have happened. It's funny. I like just kind of thinking about that. Derek, I feel like Derek's music, for the most part, is about moving forward in spirituality and like moving forward in the solution. And he probably doesn't do the journalistic rap so much because he already does all the journalist stuff. He already talks about the problems, So he probably is like, okay, my music's gonna be this. I do that over here. But yeah, like, Joe is educating in his songs, which is really cool. That's quite a gift, and he does it well. His style is tight, and yeah.
Oh yeah, and to bring it back to you, illuminated consciousness. You mentioned it's like once you see something, it cannot be unseen. In other terms, and all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, you're given signs of like, hey, after this, there's no turning back. So you've been initiated into something, so you better act accordingly. Otherwise, the universe is gonna bitch slap you if you're not, in alignment type of thing. Because this is what leveling up is. It's this is what having responsibility is, and holding yourself accountable to yourself and the universe, the UNI verse. In this collective consciousness and sea of whatever it be, because a lot of people are unconscious, unfortunately. Mon ami, what it be? Sorry.
Yes, God chose you. Yes, God chose you, and know that you know what time it is to go through the mission.
Yeah, I was talking with my sons the other day, and what's up, Leslie? I see Leslie.
Hi, Leslie. We love Leslie Powers.
Yeah.
Shout out to Freedom Under Natural Law. Shout out to reviving Sophia's circle, which I have been neglecting because I've been neglecting self-care in general, Leslie. It's an area that I am struggling in, and I'm working on it. So you're amazing as a human being.
Oh yeah, and she's a dear friend and a co-collaborator host of Dissolving the Divide, where we're almost at 100 videos, trying to flip the script on the whole divide and conquer. Youngblood, I was really kind of flattered that what you shared with me of following our works and this and that, and having a good amount of appreciation and value out of it. So yeah, much love, you.
Absolutely, man. I love Dissolving the Divide. That's great stuff, dude. You guys do work. You guys do good work.
Amazing interviews as well.
Yeah.
I also want to shout out to Leslie. She was also in the podcast The Girls Club as well. So
With Sarah Cross.
with Sarah Cross, our other dear friend,
And Brittany.
Crosstalk Revolution Radio host.
Oh yeah.
We got to make sure to shout out everyone. This is like Natural Law, Truth Freedom Community shout outville.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, young.
I was gonna say real quick, like I was talking with my sons the other day about I'll just say the 9 event, right, that he was referencing in there, and because I was kind of talking to him what I had said earlier about the whole what's kind of come out about. It's pretty much in your face about the Epstein thing, right? And I was just saying, like, the 9 event is kind of for some people, for a lot of people, it's really that event that they can't look at. It's like some of them don't want to know, but it's like maybe some people will finally see what's happening, and like you can say, okay, now let's take a look. Now that you kind of have, let's take a look at this. Can you now open up to looking at this event? Because that's the event. You know what I mean? When it comes to real, like, stuff that went down that was really a statement of how certain people feel about people in the world, as well as setting up the totalitarian state. It was really the beginning of that. Even when I wasn't awake when it happened to what actually happened, right after the wake of it, I was like, oh shit, I see what they're doing here. They're using this, even though I didn't know really what had happened. I knew that it was being used for tyranny, right? Even at that young age when it happened. So that was really the start of this technocratic static, as Derek says, a lot push into, you had the Patriot Act and so forth and things like that, and we're still taking off our shoes at airports, right?
And having to go through, or having to feel awkward from opting out of the radiation, scanning bullshit and all that stuff, and getting, a good feel up from whatever kind of security folk. But yeah, and sometimes I joke around. I was like, hey, it's a free massage, and I get to avoid the radiation. So whatever, wow, I wasted, an extra couple minutes just, get past security. Was it worth it? I guess, was it shitty situation in any case or choice? Yeah. But, I'd rather take the pat down than the radiation round, or whatever. But you brought up the Epstein list, and I feel so inclined to bring up something of just like a quick little comedy relief, if you will. John, you're gonna like this one. I hope you guys don't mind. It's only like 2-3 minutes.
Cool. I love it. It's like a variety show.
And this just this came out literally like a couple of days ago. In light of the circus, it's not my circus, not my monkeys type of thing. You all heard that phrase before? Anyways.
Release the list. 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 Release the list.
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list. Okay, it's Friday night. I'm getting ready to go out and enjoy myself. I'm getting ready to have a nice weekend. I can give a damn about the Klein list, the Epstein Klein list. This has no effect on me whatsoever. I have a life. I don't understand for the life of me why this matters so much to these. I'm talking about people losing. They're crying on camera. They're talking about resignations. They're pissed off about everything. I'm like, really? With all the stuff going on in this country, with all the power that you possess because of the cash and the influence you have, because of your connection to this administration, that's why you upset at Trump.
We release the list.
Let's certainly take a look at it.
Release the
Would
list.
you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah,
Release the list.
I know it's a hoax. It's started by Democrats. It's been run by the Democrats for 4 years.
Seriously, we need to
Release the list.
But I don't understand why the Jeffrey Epstein case would be of interest to anybody. It's pretty boring stuff.
Release the list.
It's sitting on my desk right now to review.
Release the list.
Some stupid Republicans and foolish Republicans fall into the net.
Release the list.
So the list. How hey Theo, what's up? Good to see you, bro.
Yo, what's going on? You too, sis?
Theorocks, nattylaw.com, in conjunction with Derek. Check it out, as well as soundpath.org, website master, as well as musician. He just came out with an album this year. He's going to be one of our SoundPath performers.
Got to join very late once again, even later than last time, but I didn't plan to join, so I'm just kind of making a special appearance.
Welcome
here,
to the party, bro.
together with the Roosters.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Good meeting you.
Yeah, really great show so far.
Yeah, it's awesome to meet you, man.
You too, sir.
You too, guys.
Yeah, brother. Thanks for coming through. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. This is a new studio setup. Everything's all oriented kind of in a different ways. So yeah.
But no crackling noises.
That's
this time,
what
so.
I was compromising for. And my apologies for the last one. Even one of my other previous live streams. Either way. Yeah, it's a little funny. It's like on that little geopolitical level, and it just seems like they're just like laughing in our faces about it, like release list, and they're just like laughing about it, like like, dude, it does. Anyways, like the list isn't even about how fucked up shit is. Anyways, like there's so much more incriminating evidence against these motherfucking retarded ass politricians, regardless of anything. Like, oh. The PDF file and all that stuff, it goes way deeper than that. Like they're blackballed to like satanic ritual abuse status in some of them. And
yeah,
I saw something today of someone said something like really clever, like anyone you see on any kind of political or presidential stage, especially, they've been levied or whatever to where they're gonna be controlled or influenced and easily blackmailed or threatened and that kind of stuff. So why are people looking up to anyone with a fucking monkey suit and all that shit? in these offices. Anyways, that's all I got to say. But that was kind of funny. I just like videos like that because they're really clever. This guy is a rock and roll genius, and he like just throws in all this stuff. He's done like dozens of these types of videos of just splicing up little things and like commentary over his rock and roll shit. So I think it's really clever and pretty cool, you know. So I just wanted to share that with y'all.
I just want to quickly insert as we talk about the subject of this specific comical song, because you know, comedy is another form of anger. It's a release. It's a catharsis of justified anger emotions, right? Um, but yeah, specifically in regards to the Epstein list, it is publicly available. I came across it through, I think, Mr. Rowe on Revolution Radio, so check out his work. But there's an actual list. Trump was in it, the Clintons, um, Chrissy Teigen, Larry Summers, um, you know, uh,
Larry Summers, wow.
yeah, trying to remember everybody. Ghislaine Maxwell was the lead, and Jeffrey Epstein was the front facing. And they were doing satanic ritual abuse. Yeah, they were doing rituals on that island involving child sacrifice to open portals for dark entities to enter our realm.
But hey, man, Stephen A. Smith said it's no big deal. So, like, you know what I mean? Anyway,
Oh, where did Roderick go?
Yeah, might have lost some shit, but damn. Either way, who's next on deck? We played a song from Jerry with a Joe double. Damn, we're just about to. He was next on for sharing his track. Ah, here he is. All right, cool. Could be internet issues. So yeah. What's good, man? We got your last track on deck, and something about plant medicine, which could, you know, imagine if all these, you know, compromised idiots, you know, these puppets from puppets and all that stuff would take something like shrooms or even smoke some weed for once in their life or whatever the fuck, not just, you know, snorting cocaine by the by the 8 ball a day, whatever the fuck, you know. Anyways, plant medicine.
Okay. Right, sure. Really quick. We're live.
Sorry, go for it. Yeah. Anyways, Roderick.
I didn't hear you, Jerry.
Yeah, neither did I. You were talking about Illuminati Congo. Holy shit. Couldn't get that word out of my mouth. Featuring
Yes, I like him.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play the video and shut the fuck up. I'm sorry about that.
Nah, you're all good, brother.
Did you want to say anything before we go done more?
Yes, I just have to say that Illuminati Congo is one of the conscious genius into the spirituality, conscious rap that men and women need to hear and stuff like that. So you can program your mind that music is definitely can be good for your mind and health, basically, but only depends what you put in. But me, I don't listening to no heavy metal music anymore with all that 440 hertz that just talks about weird stuff and then just really lowers your vibration. But listening to conscious rock, it really does raises your vibration and stuff like that. That talks about conspiracy theories and any other knowledge and any other good stuff. That's why I rather just like transfer to conscious rock so I can learn more education about stuff like this.
You're going through the trivium process. You're doing your research. You are going through the logic of understanding and going through that process. And then rhetoric, you're joining in a conversation. We're having a, dialogue and, discussion. Like, this is how we should learn. This is back to basic shit, you know? So I'm on that journey constantly.
Yes, we're just getting started, and this is just the
Yeah, and good to
beginning.
hear Roderick bring that rhetoric.
Well, thank you.
Anyway, yeah, sorry to jump on you, man.
My name is basically from Germany because Roderick was a famous name back in the day.
So you grew
So,
up in Germany?
huh?
You grew up in Germany?
Oh no. No, I'm from
No, the name is
Texas.
from there.
I'm
Yeah, and I keep pronouncing it wrong. I'm laughing about myself as well because I keep sounding like Roderick and this and that because based off a comment you had like a couple weeks ago of some other video. We're all familiar folks, and that's all good and gravy. But yeah, I want this to flow into this next track, yo. But yeah, that's that's funny shit, yo.
I am off the DMT ayahuasca, aura spinning like a flying saucer. I had to offer myself upon the altar, mind altered, wavy as water. Macabre activated, faded on proper. Eat mana, mushroom chomper. I can't help it, I'm psychedelic, a wicked witch. I'm melting, gray or sippy. Staying trippy, never catch me slippy. Micro drippy, seeing 360. I lead an eighth, a quarter or a half. I need to bathe in the water, hit the bath. Breathe in the vapors, everything is nature. Remedies made from these plants are ancient. Eating bread molds, never get head colds. Liminal, so I sit at the threshold. Never did drugs, but I do a lot of plans. Plans to the gods, put me in a psychedelic trance. Never did drugs, but I do a lot of plans. Plans to the gods, put me in a psychedelic trance. Plant allies I consume, so many to choose. Grasses, barks, cactus, shrooms. It's growing for me. Morning glory, an aphrodisiac. Now the gold is horny. I don't cop out or drop out. What do dope to cope? I rock out with my cock out, floating on clouds of smoke. My dancing is odd, trance and head nod. What the fuck is he on? Plants of the gods, planets and the stars, basking in the bars, laughing hearty hard. Hare Krishna, Hare Ram. Clovers and colas, breathe the aroma. I'm talking to Yoda, doing yoga, sipping Iboga. You stay fucking up, I stay up and fucking. Never did drugs, but I'm breathing in the nuggets. Limited concepts I destroy. Yamming psychoactive alkaloids in the blackness of the void. Never did drugs, but I do a lot of plans. Plans to the gods, put me in a psychedelic trance. Never did drugs, but I do a lot of plans. Plans to the gods, put me in a psychedelic trance.
Whoa, that was awesome. Oh man, where did he go? Shit.
Yeah,
Still
yeah. The
here.
one that it can't go. Bring that. Yeah. What's up, man? Yeah, I just want to say real quick because yeah, he's such a versatile artist. He got all kinds of styles. Like, listen to his albums. It's just you can never expect what it's gonna sound like because yeah, he's just super versatile, which I love. You know, I also try to to not try. Just the way I am. I'm versatile with my music as well. I love being unexpected and all that stuff. So yeah, and this time he's bringing that new trap wave, sound with it, and it's like yeah, hard hitting, like ready to mosh pit type of shit, and yeah, it's really dope. I really love that. Actually, this kind of style really inspired me back when I was starting out. So yeah, I love that heavy hitting, like overdrive, 808s, and all that shit, and that yeah, hypnotic style, minimal instrumental, and yeah, the dope lyrics. And he's bringing that a little bit more conscious than usually hear on this kind of beat. So dope.
Yeah, a little club conscious to it for sure. A little bit.
Yeah, this is the club consciousness. This is a conscious club. We should start a group or whatever.
Yeah, let's hashtag conscious club conscious and SoundPath to get more buzz for SoundPath, yo. So if you're listening,
Oh
you can
yeah,
be part of the one great work from your keyboard. Spread the word. Thank you.
for
And
sure.
speaking of, sorry, I just got to quickly say, speaking of the one great work, shout out to Derek and Chris for doing a double today. And it's late at night for us, and it's early the fuck too much morning for Derek. And like, if I'm aware that there may be a one great work network award of some kind, and if Mark Passio is listening, would like to nominate Derek for that because um you produce so much and you're involved in so much, like literally, like you're amazing. Like I'm honored to like be amongst all of you. But like crazy dude, like you're just like constantly producing, and then like on every fucking level, including artistically, like how like I'm just so fucking exhausted. Like I want to be creative and like do like a song, but like I'm just like exhausted from doing like the sort of logistical end of the one great work. And I'm just like, whoa, this dude does that and then does a track mix. Like that's crazy. I'm done.
I just gotta say real quick, I mean, that's beyond flattering. Thank you so much. But yeah, I just gotta keep going because sometimes I stop and look back, but we all have to take breaks, to avoid burnout. But if I stop and reflect on all this stuff I've done, I literally become like shocked and overwhelmed by some of the stuff I've done sometimes. And it's not to like toot my own horn, but it's just, yeah, trying to just do so much and cover a lot of ground and express a lot of things that I wanted to for in so many ways. Even if I've done it already, I still want to continue doing it just because, I have nothing more I want to do. That's just like my internal engine that's driving me to that eternal flame, burn that, spark that shit, Y'all got that hydro spark, by the way? I need to get some hydrogen infused water. Word up to Will Keller and Logan Hart with their product Ostara. Shit. Just a good. We're not. Get this shit. It's fucking dope. That's not some kind of plug-in. We're not sponsored by them, but it helps me.
If Will Keller or Logan Hart are listening, if you we would love to include maybe like a 1-minute video promo for Ostara, so hit us up at SoundPath. But back to the track, Chris, what did you think of it?
Yeah, it was hard hitting. That bass was, I love that bass. But I'll have to check it more. I'm interested to check out more from him, especially after what Theo was saying too about it, how he has different styles. I always like that too. when someone kind of comes differently with each song and has different style and how they flow and everything. So I wrote them down for sure. I'm gonna check them out more. But yeah, it was cool. I like how he was. I like the video too. How he was out in the woods, right? And how he was walking around, and like at the end there, when I saw one of those tree stumps, I mean, it looked like, I mean, that tree was deep. You could tell the roots were deep, you know. So I was kind of focusing on that too. And he's talking about plants, of course, you know.
Right.
Yeah, seems like he was talking about like a good health amount of things.
Yeah, plants, not drugs. He was saying. I like that too.
Yeah, I don't do drugs either.
Right.
Yeah, I do CBD and stuff like.
Yeah, that's a reference to Terence McKenna, I think. Sorry, man. I keep. Fucking. Go ahead, Roderick. Yeah.
No, you're good. You can go ahead, sir.
All right, man. Yeah, I was just saying it's a reference to Terence McKenna, Plants of the Gods. I think he has a book with that title. So, yeah, shout out to Terence McKenna. And yeah, in regards to Chris, you mentioned you want to check him out. I actually featured 2 of his tracks already on the SoundPath watch parties before.
I gotta catch up. I've watched
maybe Jerry and
I'm sorry.
yeah,
I've watched some of the
that.
SoundPath. I haven't watched all of them. I gotta catch up, but I have.
Yeah, I'm sure you haven't. There's a lot. It's probably gonna take like what 20-30 hours to watch all of it by now. So
You know, there's no race. You know, we're all in this sort of like Chronos time illusion experience as, you know, spiritual beings having a physical experience. So
yeah.
Oh yeah. So shall we experience the next song? Youngblood, what's good with the next and final one you got?
Yeah, so this one, this is actually, I mentioned Idea, you know, as an influence earlier on your show, Derek. This is a song by Idea. It was actually an album that he did under a pseudonym called Oliver Hart. Yeah, and the name of the album is called How I Won the Right to Think. And it's I won, EYE, IONE, the right, WRITE, to think. And he actually, what's crazy to me is he produced this album when he was 20 years old, and he did all of the beats, and it's him rhyming on it. So I mean, it's purely him at 20, and it's kind of crazy to think about, you know. And you know, he's been gone now for a while, you know, R.I.P. He was a great one. But this song is called this song's called I'm Here For You. And I couldn't find the video to it. Well, there are videos out there that are kind of like made by people about it, and some of them are like kind of retrospective on his life and stuff. They'll have like, you know, from him in concerts or him and stuff and interviews, which is really cool. But when he died, I actually remember when he died, because I was, like I said, I was into Rhyme Sayers, which was the, you know, the label he was on with like groups like Atmosphere. And I remember when he died, Rhyme Sayers, their website, they actually did this song, and they put a video out that they had just put out, like they had put together, of just a retrospective with him in it. And it was really cool how they did it. And I tried finding that particular video today when I picked the song. I could not find it. I can't find that particular video, but you know, I remember watching that when he died. And so the song actually is just the song. Like, I don't have video for it. You'll just see the cover to that album as we're, but really, honestly, if you just close your eyes and listen to the lyrics, that's really all you need with this particular song. You really don't need visuals for it. And I was like, kind of like fighting that. I'm like, all right, so I'm going to give this, and there's no video, but you know what? I think it's right. So yeah, so it's I'm Here For You, and just, yeah, listen to the lyrics, man, and how it goes. So.
Fuck yeah, man. Appreciate, yeah, you give some really killer caveats, man. I appreciate that. And also, I want people to understand that, yeah, I'm not a stickler. I want people to, showcase music videos because it's more interactive. But as you so eloquently stated, brother, yeah, just close your eyes. Sorry, and visualize me drinking some hydrogenated water. No, this dope ass track, rather. Rest in peace, idea. I see ya, and heart goes out to you. He passed away way too fucking soon. He had so much fucking potential. Wow.
There is a way out of this passage here. You just can't think your way out of it. Thought is your enemy. I know. I got to think less. I had that thought, actually. You have to let go. Let go. Let go of what? Let go of you. I mean, think about it. What have you done for you lately? I'm having trouble following you, Lawson. You have to jump in. Jump in back on the scopes? No, in the water. The river? Yes, jump in the river, 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 jump in the river.
We're all born into this river without knowing how to swim, and eventually we learn how to keep the water under our chins. Sometimes this river's so cold to be in, freezing my soul, solidifying my skin. Regardless of how far I see, I never see my travels in. We're carried by the current, being driven by the wind. The scenery we pass will never see again, so we store it up as memories and don't let go of them. We're under a spell thinking that the river should go straight. We set goals and desire to control our own fate, but all the pain we experience is a result of our expectations, cause it's the river's nature to twist and turn. The shit can burn, and I know it. I have the same conflict, but I try to sit and flow with this river's natural process. Sometimes when I watch myself flow downstream, I see the beauty of it all, and it feels like a dream. And at that time I appreciate the river's course. Some call it God, reality, momentum, force. I stare up at the naked moon as she stares down at me. Outside lost boundaries, I'm all I look outward to see. The universe is not something separate from yourself. I know you feel alone, but that's why I'm here to help. I know you feel alone, but just look up at the stars, and everything that is out there is what you really are. We gotta learn to see the beauty in each moment of life. Everyone has different paths and we're seeking the light. The world is divided between peasants and kings, but the truth is everybody's looking for the same thing. Now I want you to know the role you play's part of the whole. Without you it couldn't be, and I mean that with compassion. So if you ever need anything, I mean anything at all, I'm here for you. All you gotta do is ask, man. I'm here for you, in the same way that you're here for me. Each person is an intricate piece of infinity. I feel like if you could see what I see, then we as humanity could be free. I'm here for you, not for any self-centered reasons, because existence is interdependent and all's related, connected as different manifestations of one single mind. You ain't isolated from the world, even though it feels like that sometimes. I see the hurt when I look into your eyes, how you struggle to hold it and keep it bundled inside. It tries to throw blade deep in my heart, it makes me wanna cry. So I offer you a hand to help you wash away the rainy skies. I'm running out of words, but I haven't yet made my message clear. So if none of this makes sense, I just want you to know I'm here. As a musician, as a friend, as a teacher, as a student, to grow and realize that everything's in constant movement. Each problem that we face is just a part of this movement. It seems hopeless, but if we stick together we'll get through it, and return to the essence from which we've been uprooted, and wake humanity from these illusions. The second you can look into the sky and see your own reflection, you know you're headed in the right direction. The river ride ain't always smooth, but with it I live, and everything is perfect just the way it is. We gotta learn to see the beauty in each moment in life. Everyone has different paths and we're seeking the light. The world is divided between peasants and kings, but the truth is everybody's looking for the same thing. Now I want you to know the role you play's part of the whole. Without you it couldn't be, and I mean that with compassion. So if you ever need anything, I mean anything at all, I'm here for you. All you gotta do is ask, man. Here for you. All you gotta do is ask, man. I'm here for you. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm ask for me. All you got it, man. I'm here for me. All you got it, man. That's for me.
That was a cool. Yeah, I like the little switch up of the beat at the end, and even like the cadence and lyrics and all that stuff. Yeah, that was a. Close your eyes and visualize, as you said, Chris. Man, that was dope. And thinking about who is actually here for you. You know, who's actually willing to hold space or actually have a proper ear open to what is going on and not be so overbearing with, oh, I got all the advice because you're going through a hard time. Just like sometimes you just need to be heard out, and that's all. You know, it's like, oh shit, I feel you, man. Like, sister, whatever, you know, like, yeah. What's good, y'all?
Yeah, I mean, the thing
Yeah,
too
that's
that I love at the end there when he switches it up is everything's cool as I float downstream. Everything. So it's like he's floating downstream like he talked about, but yet sometimes when we go downstream, sometimes in life things can, and he's kind of like, you can tell he's still trying to stay centered, right? And he's telling himself everything's cool as I float downstream. So it's like, yeah, you had this beautiful thing, this whole beautiful thing, but yet life still intervenes, right? And then we can still remain that way as we move forward, right? But yeah, that song is so beautiful. I could, Jerry, I could tell, like, it was, the first time I heard that song, it hit me the way I can tell it's hitting Jerry now. It's unique. It's definitely it hits you, man. And like for me, that one of the probably the third time I ever heard it was when he died, and like that was only like maybe the third time I had heard the song, and I saw that video that I was mentioning before, and it like I was overcome as well, because he had passed, and I had actually met him once and hung out with him too, and he was a good soul, But yeah, that song really hits you in a certain way, man, for sure.
Yeah, I'm very shocked. So this is my first time hearing this man right here. And then he was like looking up for this person here just to open the person's eyes to just know that it could be another opportunity for you. Then you never know what's gonna come right through your lap. And then this my first time hearing him. Then I was like, oh man, that I almost cried by listening to it. Then I was like, oh man, like this is the music that basically just like here to serve you, basically.
Yeah, I really like this introspective, kind of reflective and deep style of hip hop. Kind of reminds me. You mentioned Atmosphere, Chris. I guess he's related to them. Yeah, I used to listen to Atmosphere. Yeah, back when I was like 19 years old, I remember like taking the morning bus to college to study software engineering, and I hated that period in my life. It's one of the like most horrible periods in my life because I had to wake up at like 6 a.m. to take this really dirty, smelly bus, and it's always like really slow and annoying. It's like 1 hour and a half trip to that college just to like study with like a few friends who like from a high school who actually were not really friends. They were just classmates really, and I didn't really vibe with anything. Like I was just really struggling, like I was feeling lost, honestly. And it's music like this that really got me through this time in my life. So I really feel those emotions you guys are feeling with it. And
Yeah.
yeah, so rest in peace to a legend right there.
Yeah, that's a song that I come back to every once in a while. It's one of those songs that I come back to every once in a while when I need it. You know what I mean? And I'll throw that song on, and it's just like it makes things better. I don't know why I come back to that song. Like it pops in my head sometimes when I need it, and it's every once in a while. But it's that song for me. Yeah.
Most definitely.
Go ahead, Robert.
Oh no, you can go ahead. So that was all I have to say. So I agree.
Yeah, I was thinking about how young this guy is making this music and not being here anymore. And I'm older than him and am listening to his music, um, post mortem, basically. And it's, I feel that it's I'm coming into this song knowing that this person is young and deceased, and I'm feeling already just sad about that. Like, that sucks. And then we're listening to the song, and I'm like being comforted by his former fucking self in the fucking present. And that is why music is part of the fucking quadrivium, you guys. It's like, it's literally time travel. It's another level of spiritual alchemy that we can use and manifest and are doing right now. You know what I mean? I was like feeling really sad that he's gone, and I'm like, and the lyrics were like comforting. His former self was like comforting me in the current present, which is the future for him then. and I'm having this experience through music live in this live stream experience, right? And I'm like, holy shit, like that it's you look out, but that we are all fractions of source. Like if you just the answers are within. I don't know how else to say it really. But oh, thanks, honey. But anyway, yeah, like I just feel really just overwhelmed by emotion and sadness and like this idea of like the elemental water and like going downstream and like I'm thinking like river Styx, and like this like lifetime feels like the river Styx. It's like just this like hell world that we've all collectively created through our immoral actions. The liver. Okay, you want me to give a shout out to Bigfoot Food Forest, Corey Angelot, check him out, his work. There I have a telegram. Yes, John's reminding me to like back to
Corey.
business, Jerry. So he's my handler, as he likes to call himself. So anyway, yeah, like this song is like just like it's all cool as I go downstream. Like it's almost like a self-comforting mantra as you're going through hell world and you're experiencing violations and you're witnessing violations, and it's like just keep just tapping in back and just keep going within, like get that connected to source, like you're a fraction source, da, 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 and just like remember that, and like as like a chorus, and then you have this ascending sort of like synth experience, and I'm thinking, ascension, like, Jacob's ladder action, good shit.
I'm glad you liked it, Jerry. I'm glad. Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet because I can get quite emotional, especially for those wonderful conscious cats that have already passed. And yeah, you brought a lot of things that resonate and make a lot of sense. Jerry and they hit pretty deep, yo. Like this song, and it's funny because idea people can think a lot of different things about him, especially if they only have like a service level view of him, because he's been to Scribble Jam, as Chris, I mentioned that in the previous live stream and all that stuff, and he was a vicious fucking lyricist, battle rapping, force to be fucking reckoned with. Like, I was like so impressed with him. Like the moment I heard him speak, even if he'd go off on whatever the fuck, because like, hey, as guys, as I mentioned before, we didn't. It takes up to like sometimes like up to your Saturn's return to really come into that era of maturity for men. Women too, possibly, but I'm just focusing on the guys because this guy's a male MC. But yeah, it's
Yeah, you have to remember that he also was a vicious battle rapper, but he could write things like that too.
yeah. I just want to finish that off with you can just tell by his rawness and all that stuff, and that he's been through a lot, yet he's alchemized a fuck ton. Especially, I'm thinking about certain tracks that he concocted with the DJ abilities with that Firstborn album. That shit's fucking classic gold too. Seems like everything he was had his hand in was like really fucking special and unique. So yeah, much love, respects, and all that stuff.
I would recommend to anyone here, especially in this group and people listening, and the conscious level that we're at, if you were gonna like just start with his music, I would start with that album. It's called Firstborn. Idea and Abilities. That would be the place to start. Would be that album for sure.
Yeah, Illuminated Conscious. What you got? I think you heard my album or one of my first hip hop mixes. I featured you know, that those two tracks, like one of them is titled "The Dive" or something like that, and then it just goes into so much, just like transforming your Matrix version of yourself into inactivated individual type of stuff, and it's just you know, I get chills every time I hear that shit.
Oh yeah, I definitely liked it a lot. You know that you don't ever miss the beat on every upload that you have made to your music. And I was like, you know, I'd rather give you a 50 out of 10 that you just basically just keeping it legit of how you go. Like just like the illuminating world on how you can explore, like just have got what it really was that I've heard what you had mentioned it like to some other group. Man, I forgot what it really was because that there had really hit me on what you definitely was talking about the other topic. And I forgot what it really was. Like that there had got me the most chills. And then I got to wind that back and I was like, aha.
Fuck yeah. Theo, you want to weigh on this?
I just want to say because like I really felt, especially what Jerry said, like obviously really emotionally packed there, and it's good to release. You know, like it's really beautiful when music can hit you in such a deep level that you can just release a lot of stuff like that. And yeah, you know, it happened to me a few times before, and yeah, it's really this really shows the power of music right there. So this is why we're doing it, SoundPath. This is it right there. I mean, what other like example do you need of the power of music right there? And you know, you mentioned that you feel his soul, you appreciate his soul when you hear this, and I feel like his soul appreciates you, you know, hearing it and feeling it, you know. So that's beautiful right there.
I think that's
said, brother.
I want to point out I want to go off what Theo said because it's very important.
Get him.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, I know Brandon Martin says this a lot. Is that when you're putting, and I have to remind myself of this. I think a lot of us do because I put out work and sometimes it doesn't really get much views or it doesn't, people don't really like it or whatever. And it's like what Theo said, he appreciates Jerry hearing is like, you don't know when down the line someone's going to hear something that you put out there that's going to affect them. You know what I'm saying? It could be years from now. You know, so
decades even.
Yeah, man. So like that's something I always try to remind myself about, and that's really how you become infinite in this realm when you leave. You have left that here, you know. And that's the whole point of like where if you know, I don't want to come back, frankly. I want to ascend and maybe on a different plane try to affect things here when I'm going. But I also know that I hope that, you know, I won't feel like I need to come back because I've left it all here and I know things will still be here that I've left here. You know, and that's something I just want to add, you know, to that just think about where things will go in time, what you put out there. You know, you don't know who it will affect, when it will affect said person, and so forth.
I just gotta riff on that with a two-liner. You know, like we're leaving artifacts through the art of facts.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
You know, and that's a wrap. Speaking of raps, I got my last selection is a really cool artist, Robo the Technician, out in South America, Africa. Holy shit! You're gonna like the title of this track, Chris, and everyone actually, because y'all are a fan of wordplay and all that good stuff. Hypnostics. Sorry, I'm trying to get spliffy with it at the same time.
Quick shout out to Crypt Rick in the chat.
Oh,
hello,
yo,
Rick.
you're back. What's cracking?
He's been helping us promote SoundPath. We had a really cool interview on his show on Revolution Radio. Check out his show. He's got many shows actually.
Hell yeah.
He's like a radio show host.
He really is. Crip Rick is a radio show.
Like he was born for it.
Yeah, he was born for it, for sure, man. What's up, Rick?
You know, he's part of them One Great Work Warriors. If folks were not aware, and Chris Jansen's a part of that as well. I just gotta plug it in just 1 second. Where the hell are you at, Warriors? Shit. Maybe it's not there anymore. But Chris Jansen has that linked up. Anyways,
and he has a book coming out.
Sorry, Jerry.
I was just adding that Chris Jansen has a book coming out available for pre-order on his website.
It's available right now. Folks can order it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hell yeah.
That is actually on my to-do list for the weekend, is to buy his book.
Hey, mine too.
Yeah, for real. I gotta buy his book this weekend.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Which name embodies the game is the foundation of fame. Lyrical infrared and rocking shows is the aim. Ain't the same as they listen. Audio, head drums kissing. What technician bring is like biblical books that's missing from collective hysteria while sticking to the law. All your cats can do is battle, but you're not really at war. I break your jaw just with the flow. Science I spit and throw is universal enough to lure spaceships to the show. Technician, you old school. What should I say? I hold tool. And my soul so cool. Do pop raps as gold rule. Just like most signed MCs to come out real, they not able, so they sound goody, though they not forced by the label. Ever since Rose started, been never faint-hearted. Many rivers have crossed, now should get the sea parted. Lyrically, that manifesting the blessing past impeachment as I shit proliferate like uranium enrichment. This business is my call. Young ladies at the mall, to townships and slums, I also do this thing for y'all. The light glows from the heart, beyond fame and shine. It transcends the sky with the bright star they align. Watch this lyricist at work, magnifying broader scope. How to keep the science sacred, forever sounding dope. Already, this is the crime, but heads they dig my rhymes and find layers like civilizations buried by time. Underground is esoteric, the nucleus of this culture. Hip-hop is a tool like Kavri billion as a sculpture. Fake MCs on their knees, my verses make them freeze, cause I drop them right like get some Israel biblical quiz. We exist at many levels, wherever we live in there. In high school MCs do freestyle battles at Gandhi Square. Evil beast we be facing, but technicians showcasing to cut this rap game to right shape like a stone mason. And most that yet technician just wanna see the face that make rap groups with record deals no longer a special case. This rocking mic and chords from the Academy of Lords ain't about dressing up like to the summer awards. The deep hip hop raised me, so I step in the scene bravely. Some cats hate me on tape G and quenching on it daily at real underground level. But this broken lexicon will take time to repair like old tapestries at Vatican.
Yeah, that was dope. Hypnostic is his
Pretty
name?
wrong.
That was the name of the track, Hypnostics. Robo, the technician, is his name. He's got some pretty provocative lyrics and music videos to tie with it all. Yeah, you don't expect these types of things coming out from places like there, per se. But, you know, all stereotypes aside, I mean, worldwide underground, we kind of speak a similar language, especially when it's like rebel music, you know, articulating things. And he's talking about that esoteric underground, you know, like the underground is where, you know, it's like the inner circle of, you know, the hidden knowledge that we've kind of understood and we're speaking about, and we might be speaking it through slang or code or something encrypted because we're trying to bypass, you know, some censor shit or whatever the fuck that even us have to deal with, let alone hip-hop artists back in the fucking day before getting flagged or, you know, kicked off record labels or whatever the fuck, right? So there's a lot of shit to consider. So yeah, what do you guys think about that or anything?
It reminded me, it's like it definitely had some early '90s kind of DOS effects kind of thing going on too, style. Like, you know, it kind of reminded me of that. You know, it was gritty as well, but he was speaking some knowledge. So yeah, I dug it, man.
We love you, Leslie. I'm just gonna start saying I love you to people, and
Yeah.
it's not gonna be creepy, and it's just agape level, just respect for other one great work warriors.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm honored to contribute to the, you know, battlefield with you all.
Okay. Much love and respect, Leslie. We're on a hiatus with the Dissolving the Divide. We'll be back on the horse, you know, in when summer falls, right? Into autumn and whatever. And that's when we taught him other things of how to, you know, flip the script on the divide and conquer bullshit. And I feel like artists like him, you know, like I've seen a couple of videos. I'm fresh to his music this year alone, and he's been at it for quite some time, I think. And on the peripheral level, just like seeing into his style and, you know, what he brings to the table, it's cool to see folks like that, you know, bring substance to the table. When you hear, like, even out in radio stations over there in developing countries, even here in France and stuff, it's just the same old, you know, media lamestream minutia miasma with, you know, blabbering on about things in the Matrix, and they might drop a little something of like, oh, I know about this, but they really don't. They're scratching the fucking surface at the very best or deepest. You know, it's like whatever. Anyways, Illum, what's good? Or Theo.
Yeah, it was good. I think it's pretty rad with a good crucial message that I really want to hear, that everybody in this chat really need to hear as well. That I'm pretty speechless because on how the video really is as well. How it really has spoken to me, that so it's kind of like there's a hole in the water or something, like towards that music video, like whatever they're trying to get to me right here, that you get like a type of download, like to the next level. That's how I can see.
Yeah, well, it's just cool to see, you know, like someone like this from, like, you know, again, South Africa, you know, like waking up to some shit and like not feeling scared to speak up, you know, to use his creativity, to use his throat chakra, as you say, Derek, right? His voice to, yeah, speak that truth, you know, pass it forward, and yeah, give the gift of knowledge back to the universe. So that's kind of what I got from it, from seeing this for the first time, right? This artist, and it's cool to once again, like hear someone with like his accent, you know, not being afraid to do it like the way he does it, and yeah. So I really appreciate this kind of stuff. So yeah, and South Africa got some great music. I really love like Jikworm. That's like a new wave of like electronic music that is coming out of South Africa. Of like it kind of reminds me of like African tribe music, but it's like electronic. So it's like got like house elements and stuff like that. It's really dope. If you need to get moving, like really, really club conscious type of shit, then listen to some Jikworm.
GQ what?
OM.
I'm gonna definitely check that out. GQ. I will. Thank you, Theo. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And I also like Derek. I also like that dude's style. I liked his style, man. It was unique, you know.
Cheers. Yeah. I mean, all these artists have, you know, a lot of unique, diverse styles that you guys shared, and I really appreciate, you know, the music. I'm so inspired, and I'm like, wow, I slept on all these things, and I didn't put them in music videos sometimes. And it's not about me and all this stuff. I don't have like, I don't have hangups on this stuff. I'm not hung up or strung up on these things, but yeah, I'm just like humble and just in awe and, you know, just fascinated in general and learning at the same time. It's beautiful. I love this. I love these sessions, yo. It keeps me up at night and day. And
It also helps you. It inspires you to know that there's more conscious people out there than you would think, too.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you know.
It's lonely out here, you guys. There's just not a lot of people who we have to socialize online for now.
Yeah, I really feel that, you know, like like almost like a remote village in Thailand, like there's pretty much no one to speak to about those things. And so it's the only way for me to have an outlet for this and, you know, to communicate is to you guys, basically. So I'm super duper grateful to have you guys, you know. So yeah, it's, but we're trying our best to spread this message as far as we can and in real life as well. So we're doing work in real life. St. John mentioned our gardens, right, Jerry? You were using that shovel there,
Yeah.
digging it up.
Artgardens.net. We also have onegreatworknetwork.com. Derek, you are one of the content creators for that network. I know of a few others that are joining that network.
John is in there. Yourself is going to be joining. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I didn't want to. Okay.
It's not like some exclusive club. I feel like, you know, like there's so many people putting out great work. It's not, you know, this like, oh, we're hella special because we're in this network. We got recognized by certain people or a specific person, and we're just on here trying to stay aligned to the divine and hold a very high standard in how we conduct ourselves in real life, first and fucking foremost, because that's where the great work starts. And then you put that out there for, you know, the public to have influence and learn from as well through, you know, our exemplary experiences and actions and our rhetoric of what, you know, how we portray what we've learned and all these things. And yeah, I feel like, you know, like young blood, I could definitely see you on there and so many other people. It doesn't matter. It's just,
Theo should be on there too, I think.
yeah.
Roderick, I need to familiarize myself with your work, but so far you're joining us, so far so good, I think. The point isn't to Oh, I was just going to quickly say, I don't think the point is to like, hey, look at me. Like, it's not about that being like a baby celebrity. Like, we want everyone to join. We don't want it to be an exclusive club. Let's have everyone join. Let's have everyone do it. That's why we're doing this.
Yeah, and what I was alluding to as well is like, not everyone can join because some people might just, you know, water things down a little bit, and that's kind of like the screening process, I feel, and that's why. But
that are doing the one great work. I mean, yes.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, you got to keep a tight ship in these situations and networks. But
sure.
I wanted to let people know that I posted an article on the network that has all the watch parties in one single place. But you can always find that on the SoundPath to Freedom YouTube channel. And Jerry, thank you so much for setting up the Rumble and Odyssey channels as well. Theo, great work on, you know, keeping the website up to date and looking great. And yeah, showcasing all these artists.
Great, by the way, yeah, I second that. If that's you, Theo, or whoever it is, the website does look great. Yeah. Awesome, Theo. That's cool.
Yeah, I started helping out a little bit in the beginning, and then I was like, "Fuck this!" Like, I know, like, you know what? I need to focus on learning how to practice these skills myself because I'm like, I know Theo can do it faster, but anyway, and better.
Yeah, but no matter the weather, we might try to end things off by keeping it as light as a feather. Where's my shit? It doesn't matter. I got my feather in my yacht, which was forged in steel by a great blacksmith, Justice Wagman. But anyways,
that's really cool, Derek. That's cool, man. I love that.
Fuck yeah. Anyways, oh, it's over there. Doesn't matter. I've shown it in previous videos and earlier in the live stream with you, brother.
Yeah.
The last track I was trying to segue towards, I kind of had that in mind, was something about not I am, I be, because I got that in my head thanks to you, Youngblood. But Jerry, that one track you had, the intro, I am. I don't know what the artist is.
It's Joe Murray. Yeah. So I wanted to promote the fact that, again, Joe Murray is going to be part of that in-person live streamed as well as live in-person experience at Arnold's Family Fun Center in Oaks, Pennsylvania on August 31st from 8 to 11. We have now 5 artists in that lineup. So we have Joe Murray, Brendan Daniel, Conrad Ragos, Lady Maverick, and now Derek Bros. And we're considering others. We're talking to Arnold about extending the time past the 8 to 11 window. We're talking about, because of how many acts are joining, potentially increasing the ticket price. So if you're listening and you want to get in on that $20 deal, it's not going to last forever. So feel free to buy a ticket if you're in the area, or if you're not in the area, maybe you want to take a road trip or something, or if you have the budget, fly to support.
Yeah, you can find that on SoundPath.org.
Correct. Yes. I want a tailgating situation in the parking lot.
That'd be dope as fuck. Hell yeah. Y'all can make it happen. Manifest that magnificence and be magnanimous about it. So let's get this track loaded up. This is the last one. Thanks so much, everyone, tuning in and lasting to whatever hour you guys are tuning into. We're almost at 4 hours going on this, and it's just been awesome. I've been loving every minute of it. So thank you all so much for your contributions and intakes and all that stuff. So yeah, here we go. Joe Murray. Also check out on the SoundPath channels. We prefer you check out Odyssey and Rumble before YouTube because they're more of a screw tube with a lot of things besides the monetizational monkey business behind it and the algorithmic bitch shit. So maybe go to BitChute instead. Not to be cute, but yeah. Let's just play this shit, yo.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Oh man. Let's go. Yeah. Come on. Get up. Yeah. 2022. You know what we do. Time to set this shit off. Hey yo, who am I? A soul that's been sent to wage war against the forces of darkness, in and with slave war. Who am I? Brave heart answering the warrior's call to reignite the flame and all are still contained
rude awakening and snap you out of your confusion. I'm the lion's roar, blowing your blinders off to the fire one. Get the quiet off with my own oppression, so I own a weapon to exercise the inherent right of my own protection against those aggressing. So go stepping over that line to test me, you're gonna learn a lesson. Not the fuck when a man willing to die for the freedom of his baby. You think you seem crazy? Come and face me. The voice of truth to light the way out of the dark into the light of day. I am a warrior serving the creator, an incarnation aware of his true nature. I am a spirit that's born to fight on the front lines. I am freedom in physical form. I am the torch engulfing the rebel lines. I am that eternal flame that never dies. I'm a motherfucking rebel with a cause, heavenly deployed to bring back the head of the devil on a sword. Who am I? I'm to settle the score, heavenly on, ready for war, defending the law, God with deadly force. Who am I? Unruly, uncontainable, untamable, unrestrainable vessel, here to convey the truth, lyrically flammable, bringing the pain like Cain to disable whoever tried to stop me from what I came to do. I'm a force to be reckoned with thoughts that's a threat to the established disorder that I'm upset and checking. I'll be the escort for evil to meet their master. I'm the presence that enters the room and makes demons scatter. I'm the feeling that you get in the pit of your gut when you no longer give a fuck and you're willing to stand up and put it all out on the line to fight to be free, no matter the odds, with no more doubt in your mind. I am the voice of truth to light the way out of the dark into the light of day. I am a warrior serving the creator, an incarnation aware of his true nature. I am a spirit that's born to fight on the front lines. I am freedom in physical form. I am the torch engulfing the rebel lines. I am that eternal flame that never dies.
Boom.
Wow, that music sounds that it's just like a decent, like, that music sounds like you're definitely going on war from within, that you're definitely just like crashing everything, like getting getting rid of the old and then building to the new you, like having that unity from within you. That's how I see about that music. Like I am. Seems like you're going to war with your old self, and then your angels are definitely with you to win that. That's how I basically see.
Yeah, that's shadow work, dude. Shout out to Mark Passio. He's got a shadow work seminar November 22nd. Check out whatonearthishappening.com to donate for that gift.
And excuse me while I light my spliff. What's good, Theo or Youngblood? Yeah, yeah. I know you got something right there, Chris.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, like the way he said "I am," and the fire, that he brought fire in the song too,
That eternal flame shit too. Yeah. You got that? Yeah, Theo. You know so.
It's 12.
Yeah. I was just about to say the same thing. Like the eternal flame that never dies. He says that. Yeah. So yeah, I really loved what the conscious what you said. Yeah, like kind of building that new I am, like doing the shadow work, letting go of the old self, letting go of the garbage, and building something fresh, building something that is more towards that everlasting shit. Maybe like instead of building a house of cards, maybe build that proper granite temple that would be seen by future civilizations, right? Like that ancient Egyptian, that commission shit, really. So yeah, maybe even a good old Great Pyramid. You can even go for that.
Yeah, so there were audio issues when I was interviewing him and we were playing the song, so I just wanted to make sure that when we rebroadcast his work, that it was properly in a video file shared with the nice crisp audio. I told him when I interviewed him, like, this song makes me think like he's like just out to just murder demons, like all of them, like just oh man, like fire in the eyes, like it just like this, like that's like the visual that I get. And it's about the sacred masculine. It's about not kneeling, you know, and self-defense and saying no to tyranny and slavery
to
and immorality.
to add to that, it's time to, I mean, it's time to not enact vengeance or anything like that, but enact justice with venom is what it's about. You know, justice with venom is what is required.
And in order for us to get to a certain stage, one must recruit. So we are inviting people to go on their own internal journey. As Roderick, you mentioned, illuminate consciousness. Sorry, I keep saying Roderick. Yeah, just shed the brainwashing, the programming, the false ego, the narcissistic wounding, the cosmic abandonment, like all of that, and just do the right thing. Why is that so hard, y'all?
And
Maybe because we've been programmed
self-reflection
so
as
much
well.
to do the wrong thing. Sorry, Theo.
Oh, you're all good.
Or Roderick, sorry.
It's all about self-reflection and shadow work thing. And the final truth that will set you all free, back home to your senses.
Hell yeah. And
Yes, sir.
as part of the path, you know, what's the final destination of this path, the sound path to freedom? You know, how does freedom look like? You know, what does it feel like? You know, all these things, you know? Is freedom
Yes, it
just
gets
a
deep.
state of the mind or whatever? Or is it actually something we can manifest in this 3D reality also? So I go for it.
Yes. The truth, reality.
Well, it's exactly. It's more like a term to describe something that is already inherent, right? It's like when we lose freedom, we need to find a word for freedom, but it's initially what we have, what is supposed to be in this planet, what actually naturally we are in anarchy already, anarchy without rulers. It's just the natural state. So we're trying to go back to that. Go for that satanic, archonic bullshit. Let it the fuck go, because it's fucking cancer on this planet. So
Yeah.
time to clean it up.
Yeah, it's a right is just not doing harm, not violating other people's, you know, property, not committing theft. I know that we're ending our session today. What are people's sort of closing thoughts or reflections?
Well, as I said in my in my song in Saga, the last song, "Be Kind," like in reference to what I just said, like cleaning the cancer. Like I said, it's time to clean the blight. It's time to shine the light, right? So, yeah, I think that's my closing remarks. Is just keep that in mind. You know, ignite the spark. That's that's a reference to what's coming up on the SoundPath Festival. So yeah, the spark of that heart within you and going outwards from within you.
I think I'll just close with saying, like, kind of bouncing off what Theo said and what this sound path can do, shining a light on certain aspects and shining a light that there are conscious people. And when you shine the light, you are all of us together activating that observer effect. So when we have that observer effect, instead of something not activating, right, into the realm, right, now you're shining light on it. So it's producing. It's actually externalizing, right? Hence the observer effect, shining light, doing this work, activating that and being active. And we're doing it together, right? So, and you know, just I think this is like what's so cool is I'm humbled just to be like in this and here with you guys and be a part of it and to do my spoken word, but also the fact that it's the first one of what I feel like is going to be many. You know, that's the other thing about it. So, yeah.
Yeah, I love that we're co-manifesting this experience and this reality that this is going to be an annual festival, that it will get bigger and better and more awesome, not for any false egoic reasons. We are here to awaken humanity. That is the mission. We're not here to make money. We're not here for exposure or any of that bullshit. We're to be vessels of, you know, willing vessels of natural laws, you know, karmic duty, like I'm losing my rhetoric, but we're just here to do the right thing, yo.
Well, to add to that, it's to be, I think, what we've all wanted in our lives, and we've always had this. At some point in your life, you get hit with, you know, things in your life where if you're doing certain work, or maybe you don't feel like your career is going the right way or whatever, and you have this like somewhere in the back of your mind, like, man, if I could only be part of something bigger than myself, right? This work is bigger than ourselves, and we should feel privileged and honored to be in it, not so much the egoic thing. It should be, this is what I've worked for, this is what I've always wanted, kind of a thing. So don't take it for granted, and don't live in the egoic. And the fact that there's others doing it too with us, it's not just you yourself, right? So yeah, to add on to what you were saying, Jerry.
Word. Yeah, and really appreciate you joining us, Chris. You're an amazing guest. So
thanks, Steve.
Yeah, really mind blown by your poetry. I listened to some of the stream with Derek, and you're already like on here sitting on this chair for like what 5-6 hours now, man. Like,
yeah,
and that's your first appearance, man. You're really really awesome, man.
Thanks, brother. No, it's been a great time. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm
And thank
enjoying
you
the
to Roderick.
stream.
Oh, I was just going to say thank you too, Roderick. This is your debut with our watch party. I hope you both keep coming. Great selections
Yes,
tonight.
I'm gonna stick around even though because I already am enjoying it. So I'm just having a good time just having a chat with you guys. And we've been talking about things that is basically on our mind so that we can just like share it to get out. And I'm very ungrateful to be here tonight.
Fuck yeah,
I gotta
brother.
do this more often. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're always welcome. And you and I are gonna get it in one of these days, my friend. And yeah, just it's impressive, for folks coming on the first time and lasting for even 1 hour. There could be tech issues or whatever, especially if you're on your phone and this and that. But yeah, man, even if fatigue sets in, I know it's getting late on the East Coast. I mean, what is it, like 2 in the morning?
Yeah, over here it is. Oh, sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good.
I'm over here in Texas. It is about 12:22, and I'm seeing 222 right now.
Word.
Synchronicities is crazy, man. Like I believe in that stuff.
Synchronicious shit. Yeah.
Like, so it's like we woke up out of a dream, like a lucid type of reality, whatever, that you could just accomplish whatever. I'm very grateful to be here. I don't know, like I'm very grateful to be here.
I know. I feel like every watch party I say that. Like, but whatever, man. It's good to be grateful, and it's good to do it often and repeat it.
Word. And I know I'm not the best at goodbyes and all that. We can keep talking about stuff for quite some time because there's always a lot on our minds. And I love how these watch parties, every song is like a nucleus of such explosive trains of thought, and especially what y'all brought to the table. And I'm glad y'all were willing and able and all that stuff. And a lot of these songs are not on a major record label, right? So things to consider, because these folks are doing it from the heart, with a lot of compassion and a lot of ego bullshit aside. How many references to like money and bitches and whatever the fuck, especially in regards to like rap music and hip hop and stuff, were expressed in what we shared. Fucking nada, zip, zero, right? So that's something to consider in regards to how people have stereotypes about certain genres of music and all this stuff. And I've always been a advocate of trying to flip the script on that and holding the higher lights and positivity of these art forms, whether it be hip hop or jazz hop or fucking rock and anything really. But obviously hip hop's kind of been my forte all day because I'm kind of from the San Francisco Bay, and that's all I gotta say, right, Chris? Can't help myself. What the hell?
Before we close, I would like to cast a light spell for SoundPath and for humanity. I really, specifically for SoundPath, require that presence join the lineup. I should not say we require presence join the lineup. We require Joe Double to join the lineup. We require, yeah. Anyone else, guys?
I
That's
thought
on the East Coast.
I thought Joe Double was in the lineup. I thought he was.
Sorry, for the in-person concert on Sunday, August 31st at Arnold's Family Fun Center
Pennsylvania.
in Oaks, Pennsylvania. Tickets on sale for $20 for now and will increase as the lineup artist number increases.
And I just gotta say real quick, because I'm out here in France and all that. It doesn't mean I'm special or whatever the fuck. It doesn't even mean I'm French, right? This thing is so appealing to me. I would fly out there just for a couple days to check that out. Unfortunately, it can't happen because I have a really stringent work schedule and blah blah blah. But yeah, so anyone in the tri-state area, or even folks driving out from Chicago like Conrad just to make it out there.
Brandon Martin is flying as
Yeah.
well.
Word. Fuck yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be a huge gathering for the freedom community, and I'm not recommending that people come because any of the organizers are going to stand to profit. No, we're giving the entire ticket sales to the artists. And if the artists want to support SoundPath, that's fine. That's their choice. But I'm not going to make that choice for them based on their work as the foundation. I respect their work, and I'm not here to take a cut to be a promoter. Like, this isn't a thing for us.
We want you to break even though, because you put up a good amount of money up front for this shit to happen. So I want to recognize that and appreciate your efforts in that as well. This is a fucking investment, and yeah, real talk.
Yes, and if people want to donate, the ticket purchase is only to benefit the performers that are doing it live in person. Thank you, John. To donate to our other lineup artists that are live streaming or sending pre-recorded material or, creating original content specifically for this festival, new content, new tracks from these artists. Yeah, feel free to donate to our website, soundpath.org. I estimated that for everyone to be paid fairly, I think, this festival costs $25,000. That's what we need. So let's make that happen. But what I was going to say for humanity is, we may not see the fruit of our labors today, but we've definitely planted seeds in people's minds today, and I'm proud to do that with you guys.
Word, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, much love. And yeah, Young Blood Elixir. He's got a new fixture of a special release for this music festival, as well as other people, including Conrad, Theo, and others that are specifically releasing new material during this event. So you don't want to miss it. And you want to tune in, please share this with your family and friend, whoever, So I'm so honored and touched that all these people are having these considerations, and yeah, much love and respect, y'all. That's all I got. You think for the 10th time?
Thanks for hosting. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, everyone. Take care.
Well, thanks. Love y'all. Bye.
Yeah.
Much love.
Catch y'all next week, suppose. Yeah.
For sure.